Man, what they told you about that whistle? The public talking about, oh, you the guy that you talking about.
The proper protection. Flint City Council, y'all damn near run the city. In an ideal scenario, y'all supposed to work together for the good of the city. The proper protection. Flint City Council, y'all damn near run the city. In an ideal scenario, y'all supposed to work together for the good of the city benefit, not your own. The goal is always unity and progress. The ones on the panel that don't care what happens in or to Flint only just want to get what they want, throw their authority around, need to be held accountable while they're still on the council. And me/Flint residents need to vote they weird snake asses out along with City Hall. It's up to us if we want a better city. Stop talking, stand up for your city. And then to the slow lady with the casket lipstick on, you don't need to be vice president because you like Just like that little girl said, you get off on your throwing your authority around. Because you know what you said to me and did to me in the hallway last week. But that's why they be talking about you all the time and snapping on you.
The next speaker is Anthony Liu.
Good evening, council. I know how hard y'all work. I see every day what my councilman's doing in the second ward, and I'm proud. I admonish myself to say this, but you guys work your asses off, and I don't care what anybody says. I see what you do. Give me my time. Get them out of here if they do it. I want to say this, and I want to say it clearly. The young lady in the third ward, best of luck, get to it. All of us have to work together and pull together. The entire town, we have to get together and pull together. We can't pull each other down and get out the barrel. We have gone from 57 schools to 6. Paula McGee said, Flint is going to let all schools fail so they can get a good job corps center. She's an all-state player, an all-world athlete, Olympian, you name it. And she was here as a school board member. And she said, look, they're going to let the schools fail. That has nothing to do with you guys. But I'm telling everybody, you guys work hard. You guys get in here every day and you fighting to get every inch of what we get out of our money for these projects. And if they don't know, run for office. You'll see what it's like. Am I right? If you are not in the midst of what's going on and you don't understand what's going on, read what's going on. If you don't know what's being built, find out what's being built. If you don't know about Flint, go back to when 70,000 Indians were killed. Right here in Flint, in a battle, right for the Flint River. I found a projectile that's worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. And I'm donating that to, once I get the curator to give me the money, to the Flint paramedics. Every dollar of it is going to the Flint paramedics. And you guys made it happen. They don't know it, but we know it, don't we? We got Flint paramedics because of this council that we have right now. We didn't have paramedics for the Flint Fire Department before you guys got in. Am I right? Those guys saved my life. They talk about response times. I was shot in my mouth yesterday. Guess what? The police got there in less than 2 minutes. In less than 2 minutes, they were there taking me to the hospital. And I'm speaking before you
Thank you.
as a thanks. Thank you. And God bless you all.
Madam Clerk, next public speaker, excuse me.
The next speaker is Bethany Hazard.
I'm Bethany Hazard, West Flint. I just want to talk about how years ago, Kildy was talking about the city's shrinking plan. His bright idea was to cut city services like police and emergency services, ambulances. Okay, I live where they blocked me in my neighborhood near the Krim. We're not allowed to leave in my neighborhood. Years ago, a lady needed an ambulance. 2 ladies lived here all their lives that were born here.
did Jerry Lewis television. She did Jerry Lewis television. See, here's the deal. See, not deal, but deal. That's what it sounds like. I know that's what it sounds like. Here's the deal. She just got off the airplane. She just got off the airplane.
Madam Clerk, we have established quorum.
Okay. Madam Chair,
Yes.
I would like to redo the roll call for the record since we have a quorum.
Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Good. Just say present then.
Present.
Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Present.
Ms. Burns?
Present.
Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett is not in. You have 5 members present.
We have 5 members present. It is now time for the reading of the disorderly persons city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code Section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault and battery, and disorderly persons, and will be subject to arrest for misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given one warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, the individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meetings. Are there any requests for agenda changes and/or additions?
Madam Chair,
Yes.
I would like to add resolution to conduct an investigation hearing relating to the Flint Police Department and miscellaneous police plans. So I'd like to have an addition 1, please.
I'll order that. Okay.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And do we have the resolution for that?
Yeah.
Madam Chair,
Yes, Councilwoman in the 5th Ward.
I would like
Thank you.
to also add on a resolution.
Go ahead.
I would like to add on a resolution calling for Councilman Leon L. Elamine to voluntarily suspend his duties pending resolution of his criminal case.
Thank you. I will add that on as well. Are there any more?
object.
You object?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll have a roll call vote, Madam Chair. How'd she just object?
I don't know if she wanted to.
So so add-on number 1 is to conduct an investigative hearing related to the Flint Police Department. That is add-on number 1, Madam Clerk. And then the one that was just objected to was add-on number 2. An add-on number 1 was presented by Councilwoman Burns in the 6th Ward. Add-on number 2 was presented by Councilwoman Jerry Winfrey Carter in the 5th Ward. It's the resolution calling for Councilman Leon L. Alameen to voluntarily suspend his duties pending resolution of criminal case. And it was objected to by Councilwoman in the 4th Ward. And so now, Madam Clerk, if I am correct, I believe we have to have a roll call vote for, or how do we move forward, because they were both presented at the same time, but add-on 2 was the only one that was objected to. I did already order add-on number 1, and there was no objection, so I think we only need to do add-on number 2 because there was an objection.
I would have to defer to the attorney. However, I will say that there's nothing in the rules regarding add-ons and the objection to an add-on, but I would have to actually look into that before.
All right, could you just pause for 3 minutes? Can I have 3 minutes to confer with the attorney?
So you can't object to an add-on? So you can't object to an add-on? So it just automatically just go to a roll call.
You can't keep your pet, I mean, a lawyer's pet either. You gotta be transparent to the people.
Is there another copy of both of these add-ons?
You know what, Candace, I may have a second one. That's that one. I've got 2. I only have 1 of these.
This is add-on number 1?
Yeah.
Thank you.
You don't need it.
Did she make copies? I think she need to make copies. Oh, she already passed it? Oh, okay. Did you get your copy?
With add-on number 1, Madam Clerk, that will be added to the agenda right before the special order discussion item. And then with add-on number 2, because there was an objection, we will do a roll call vote now to add-on number 2 to this agenda. Roll call, Mr. Wood, stop yelling out. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alameen is not in. Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
No.
Ms. Priestley? No. Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
No.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett is not in. The vote is 2 yes, 3 no.
The vote is 2 yes, 3 no. That add-on fails. All right, moving back to our agenda. Are there any more requests for agenda changes and/or additions? Seeing as how there are no more requests for agenda changes and or additions, we do have a closed session. The law department has requested.
Chair.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes.
Separations?
No, we're in closed session.
I'm talking to Madam Chair, not you, Judy. Thank you.
You're welcome. Come on, ladies. It's okay. I am. Thank you. So we will now go into a closed session. The Department of Law has requested a closed session with the council, two closed sessions actually, pursuant to MCL 15.2681C and MCL 15.2681H. And of the Open Meetings Act, a closed session to discuss the ratification of the tentative agreement with the Police Officers Labor Council, Flint Police Department Sergeants Union, and pursuant to MCL 15.2681E and MCL 15.2681H of the Open Meetings Act, a closed session to discuss the national prescription opiate litigation, the Purdue settlement. And is there anything you would like to add to this?
Yes, through the chair. We can go into closed session for the collective bargaining agreement. For that one, any party can ask for a closed session. For the second part of the closed session, you need a 2/3 membership of the body to agree. So we can go into closed session for the collective bargaining agreement at this time.
So for this one, then, we will just do for now until we are able to.
Request for information. I could not hear the city attorney.
Yeah, so what she said was, for the first one, we can go into closed session right now for the collective bargaining, but with the second one, which as it relates to the prescription opiate litigation, we do need one more council member.
We need 6 votes.
Yes, so right now, we can only go into closed session for the first one. And so this is the roll call.
Madam Chair, I make
Point
a
of
motion.
information.
Oh, yeah, that's right, we do.
Point of information.
What is your request for information?
Request for information. Madam Chair, through you to the attorney. I thought you needed 6 votes for all executive session.
No, there are at least 5 exceptions where you don't need a 2/3 vote. One of which is if there is a collective bargaining agreement and one of the parties asks for a closed session. The others have to do with, things that are not applicable here, such as employment, disciplinary measures. A party can ask to go into closed session without 2/3 roll call vote.
Okay.
Madam Chair. Make a motion to go into closed session.
There is a motion to go into closed session. Is there support? I'll support it. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Yeah, shouldn't it be, is there discussion? We have to ask.
Dr. Lewis is absent. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Mr. Jarrett is absent. Mr. Alamin is absent. The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. So at this time, we will go into closed session for the first item only, which is the collective bargaining.
That's it? Okay.
No. No, they voted no. Whoa, I'm finna say school teachers back. Gas ladies.
Malay and I don't know what they talking about.
There's useless and more useless. Is your phone on, Miss Burns? Well, that way when they go back there, they can't say nothing about it. I'm gonna hit you with that number. All right.
Dennis.
profile right there. See that profile? Look at that profile. I really worked out today. Yeah. I got 2 packs though.
Nina, what's going on back there? You talking to that lawyer like y'all got things going on? Mr. Jack,
Did you get that, Ms. Burns?
That was a woman lawyer.
Okay.
Yeah, like Tarzan.
Wonder think I'm trying to be funny. Will all council please join us on the dais so that we can resume the meeting?
Mr. Teacher wouldn't even speak to you. Look, he hates me because of me. It goes a long ways back. And the clergy. We got almost 400, absolutely, we almost got 400 churches, and we only have, right, and so.
All right. The time is now 5:14 p.m. on Monday, August 25th. I hereby call the Special Affairs Committee meeting back to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Al-Alamin is absent. Dr. Lewis is absent. Ms. Johnson?
Present.
Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Present.
Ms. Burns?
Present.
Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent.
Thank you.
Mr. Jarrett is absent. You have 5 members present.
We have 5 members present. It is now time for public comment. Members of the public who wish to address the city council or its committees must register before the meeting begins. A box will be placed at the entrance to the council chambers for collection of registrations. No additional speakers or slips will be accepted after the meeting begins. Members of the public shall have no more than 3 minutes per speaker during public comment with only one speaking opportunity per speaker. I do want to remind everyone that we are under the Disorderly Person City Code subsection 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault, and battery. First public speaker, Madam Clerk.
First speaker is R.L. Mitchell.
Hey, watch out, man. Don't be pushing me. Watch out. Nobody. Dang. What the? Hey, watch out. You know. Hello, City Hall. My name is R.L. Mitchell. And for the record, through you, Madam Chair, through the second ward council lady, third ward council lady that took. And when you went in the back room, we the people want to know how you gonna deal with this situation over at the gas station on Carpenter Road and Saginaw Street. And you say you want to get rid of the first ward councilman, Edie Amin, but people don't agree with. I want you to get him out of jail if he's in jail, to deal with this people's at the gas station, because last council meeting, you had a citizen up here, he got shot in the mouth, and the bullet came through the other side, and he still lived. He made a report, but he didn't know how to. I went down to the mayor, then they act like it's very private, sir. Don't be. And the dude, if he ain't dead yet, the dude done shot 13 people. I guess he's doing that because y'all got the councilman locked up in jail for him and his girlfriend little situation. And people playing on that junk. We the people want to know what the third ward council lady that got that seat from the other lady who would protest. I was protesting to get this seat. And we want to know what you're going to do about this. We would like you to get Edie Amin out of jail before you can talk about the situation. Ma'am, could you explain that when you get your turn to speak? Hello? Okay, enough of that. Now back to and then this stuff about the police brutality in Flint, talking about military. Trump gonna put military in here before he put the cops, because they want to raise their mad. You see how they're attacking the people. We the people's in City Hall, and that's the only way to get martial law in this city, by jumping on Chicago first after they then go through Baltimore. Where the darky can only say, give me liberty or give me death. And all that stuff. That was a black man who said that when you're fighting against the military. And the thing about the military, when they see the situation, they'll straighten it out right then and there. But the cops, they rather go on and martial law. These darkies, these street people that are hanging around, if they ain't doing nothing to people, they gonna throw them in jail. And that's the council lady, what you gonna do about it? Like they arrest that little teenager boxer the other week. It's kidnapped. He was kidnapped till anyway, stay tuned, America, and keep on seeing what we gonna do it. Yeah,
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Sarah Houston.
There's a significance to this. I don't know if y'all know, but that's not cool. But that's not why I'm here today. I just found that out coming in today and saw something on the book. I am here today as a citizen of the 6th Ward, Ms. Burns, and I am coming to talk about sign language interpreters provided. I did hand out paperwork that showed that the laws in this state and the Deaf Persons Interpreter Act of Michigan, so it's not just an ADA Act, we have a strong law of our own. You are to provide sign language interpreters when you are asked. You have been asked in November of 2024 and you have not yet provided one, they can sue you. And I think you've had a lot of lawsuits and don't need no more. I would like to read from a citizen a deaf citizen who says, I lived in Genesee County for 55 years and worked in Flint for almost 50 years. Nothing has changed for our deaf, hard of hearing, deafblind community residents and members who care about Flint's future. A shunned group who pays your city taxes, spends their money here, and sends their children to school in Flint are treated as invisible and not worthy to be a part of Flint. Not asking for more than others have, just communication access to know about the issues that may impact them. You don't want to provide qualified certified sign language interpreters in city meetings and other events, and that is just wrong. City folks cannot say they do not know when you have a proclamation that sign language interpreters are to be present at every meeting. There is no excuse for not providing your communication access for your deaf, hard of hearing, and deafblind residents and interested stakeholders. My hopes for an inclusive community in Flint is fading. That's sad, y'all. Our people shouldn't feel like that. That is very, very sad. So please, call Communication Access Center. They are the agency in Flint. They will get you an interpreter. You can ask for an interpreter up to a year in advance if need be. It don't have to be last minute. So I've given you the paperwork. I've given you the information. They have to be certified at a certain level. I have that paperwork too. If you don't have it, Ms. Clerk, I am more than happy to give it to you so that you guys can have the rules and the laws that pertain so that City of Flint does not have to face another lawsuit. Ms. Davina, you could, the most important part, I did give you guys. The state of Michigan in 2016, we have no longer used the word hearing impaired. We use deaf, deafblind, and hard of hearing. That's a state thing. So please, in your resolution, strike the hearing impaired and replace it with deaf, deafblind, and hard of hearing. Please, and thank you all for your time.
The next speaker is Stanley Wood.
I'm gonna go ahead and let you go. Last week, Stanley Wood said "fuck," and you didn't do anything. He came up after I did. And he said that, and he tested. I will give you the video.
Okay, give me the video.
I will give you the. Y'all are some ignorant ass imbeciles, for real.
Please pause this time.
Pause it. Hey, ass is in the Bible.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
And next, sir.
And I gave a little history speech the other day, or a couple weeks ago, and hopefully I got enough time to get this out, but it's Cohen v. California. A man named Paul Cohen walked into the courthouse in California wearing a jacket that said, "Fuck the draft," protesting the Vietnam War. He wasn't violent, he wasn't loud, he just wore the jacket. The words on the jacket could offend some people and cause trouble, so the government wanted to say that they could legally punish him for that. The Supreme Court came back and said, no, we agree with Cohen. They said that the government can't ban words just because they're offensive and part of free speech, even if the words are shocking or vulgar. So what it means, the case protects your rights to express
Thank you so
yourself.
much, Mr. Stanley.
All right, so I wasn't here Wednesday, but Art tried to bring that up, and I know that, Gladys did. Anyway, it definitely happened. Candace, you wanted the tape. There was the tape of it. I don't want to hear it because I wasn't cheering, because everybody up there can call a person to order. Councilwoman in the 3rd, 4th, and 7th Ward, I'm very disappointed in you today by not voting or not listening to the resolution to put Leon Alameen out. I will not call him a councilman. He does not deserve that respect. Councilwoman Johnson, I hope you do a good job. I wasn't here on Wednesday. In my opinion, I think you should take the roof and the siding and the windows and doors and run, I think you should speak before the felonies come against you and your son. I'd hate to see that happen. I've been in the court system before. I know how you can get tied up. And last thing, I brought you some M&Ms in case you need them. I'll just leave them up here.
Next public speaker.
The next speaker is Mike Hunt.
What was the name?
Mr. Hunt.
Is there a Mr. Hunt who signed up to speak? Next public speaker.
For the record, I just have to say that's a bit ridiculous if there isn't someone with that name. We need to be serious here. Richard Noggin.
I'm sorry, Madam Clerk, it's fine if those are names that are clearly not professional to say. She said some of them are.
And this is not, this is the council meeting. We have issues with public speaking, but let's all just try to be professional and mature about this. Claire McClinton.
Good evening, council. I'm here today I feel very encouraged. My name is Claire McClinton. I'm encouraged that the council is responding to the request by the Democracy Defense League to hold investigative hearing on recent incidents with our Flint Police Department. I'm very encouraged by that, and I look forward to the hearings. I know our group and other members of our community have things to say about experiences with our police, and we also are here to offer our stories, and some of us have videos, and we're willing to share that with you to get a comprehensive understanding of what's going on here. Now, here we are in Flint, home of the great sit-down strike, changed the trajectory of the labor movement in this country. The first city of our size to pass an open housing ordinance. The first city of our size to have an African-American mayor. And we have to ask ourselves, with that history, where is some of our council people? Where did you come from? You didn't come from Flint. You did not come from Flint. You did not pass it forward of our rich social justice history. And before I leave the podium, I would like to say that we are heartbroken and saddened by the recent passing of Terrence Sales. We're hurting behind that. He was a provocative podcaster. He had a big heart, but he was hard as nails on the BS. So I will close here, and again, hopefully these investigative hearings can turn this dinosaur around. And I'll end with Terrence Sales' famous words, stop the thing in the tailpipe. The banana, thank you. Stop the banana in the tailpipe and the smoke and mirrors BS. Thank you.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Rodney Thomas.
Good evening, Council. Rodney Thomas. I don't know if I'm First Ward, Third Ward, or what, but I'm still out here waving the flag. I don't get down here like I want to, but I'm here today. We ain't got my shirt on. And like J.G. Wentworth used to say, we want our money, and we want it now. But I just want y'all to check this jam out real quick, and this is how we feel. Let me see if I get it right. Y'all lucky I can't get it to play. I can't get it to play. I don't know what's going on. Maybe I'm a little nervous up here, but I don't like coming up here really speaking. But they're gonna take everybody, and I tell everybody I see outside these, I ain't gonna say outside these walls, but in the street, that we need to come together, and we all need to get down here. I don't like doing this shit, but I got to be here. But let me see if I can get this to play one more time. It was playing back there. Anyway, before I run out of time, it's a jam by the OJs. It's called Got to Give the People. Got to give the people what they want. I don't know why motherfucker won't play now. It was just playing. But now all of a sudden it won't play. But anywho,
Mr. Thomas.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
Yep.
You got to excuse me. I'm real nervous up here right now. I ain't used to this shit. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm sorry. I'm not used to this. And like they say, I ain't no cursor, but I'm a cusser.
I understand,
I'm,
but get up here.
Baby boy. Luther Dean's baby boy, Katie Bell Harris' grandson. And that means a lot in this town, used to anyway, but anywho, got to give the people what they want by the OJ.
Thank you. Next public speaker.
The next speaker is Reverend Matthew Hogue Smith.
Greetings, Council. My name is the Reverend Matthew Hogue Smith, as you know, and I am the senior pastor of People's Church. And in this moment, I can speak a lot of other things, but in the words of my beloved colleague, the Reverend Devontae Powell, People's Church and myself, we need elevation over this hateration just for a moment. If you did not know, a gentleman who resides in our community threatened to bring an RA-15 into our church to kill me and my congregation. And I'm struggling because I'm having symptoms of PTSD because this person is in our community. We have not heard one thing from the police department. We have not heard one thing other than one sergeant. I do want to give shout outs to where shout outs. We have an amazing sergeant who did reach out to us. Liddell Lewis did reach out to me asking if there's anything that the city council can do. I'm not here to condemn anyone. I'm just saying, how close are we to Oxford? This was someone threatening, who knows where I live, by the way, who's threatening a church. And we have to use our own budget that's struggling to make sure I have a security officer here because my schedule's so routine. So we are having no help. in this moment. And we don't want to blame. We just want to say, hey, we don't want this to happen to Rising Star. We don't want this to happen to another church. We don't want this to happen to another school. When something like this happens, there has to be a way where we can contact someone, where we can have a victim advocate, where we can have the chief of police, where we can have somebody that reaches out to us. We had to cancel service because we couldn't guarantee safety for our congregation. We didn't know until close to 10 o'clock that, we would have officers in the area. We need something. This is not a condemnation. This is not anything. We just need communication. And again, I'm asking, and I want to say thank you to the people of Flint who have reached out to us asking if we're okay, asking of prayers. If you want to help us, even if you don't attend church, come this Sunday at 11 o'clock at People's Church of Flint just to say that this does not belong in Flint. This cannot be the normative where these people are giving death threats. None of you should have to deal with that. None of us should have to deal with it. We are above this. This cannot belong in the city of Flint, and we need to know that this cannot happen because these dry bones are alive, and we cannot do anything until we become a city together again. So again, in the words, just for today until this resolves, let's have elevation over this hateration, please and thank you.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Keelani Copany.
I have these peanuts here with me today. They should look familiar. LaShawn. I'm Keelani Copney, and I just turned 13 years old recently, and I'm the City Council kindergarten teacher. Last week, we reviewed our basic rules we should have learned back in kindergarten, but since we have a recently new student joining us for the second time this week, it's time to go over them once again. Remember, repetition is key, and the more we practice these skills, the easier they are to follow. Number 1, treat others the way you would like to be treated. It's not nice to roll your eyes when someone else has the floor. It's also not nice to stare at people like you want to eat them. It makes them extremely uncomfortable. 2, when someone is speaking, listen to them and give them your full attention. That means not looking down at your phone, having conversations under the table, or laughing at them. This is one a lot of you are struggling with, so I'll repeat it. When someone is speaking, listen to them and give them your full attention. That means not looking down at your phone, having conversations under the table, or laughing at them. 3, your tone means just as much as what you're trying to say. Talking to people in a condescending tone doesn't make them understand your point. It just upsets them. 4, don't tell lies. 5, no bullying. That means both verbally and physically. You are elected officials, and I expect you to behave like STAR students and not actual children.
Next public speaker.
Next speaker is Gladys Williamson.
Today I will be speaking from the book of Psalms 23. The Lord is my shepherd, I shall not want. He maketh me to lie down in green pastures. He leadeth me beside the still waters. He restoreth my soul. He leadeth me in the path of righteousness for his name's sake. Yea, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will fear no evil, for thou art with me. Thou anointest my head with oil. My cup runneth over. Surely goodness and mercy shall follow me all the days of my life, and I will dwell in the house of the Lord forever. In Jesus' name, amen and amen.
Next public speaker.
The next speaker is Tanya Jones.
Good evening, my name is Tanya Jones. I'm an advocate for my son that's part of the opiate crisis. I'm here because John Cole court date was today. And John Cole is the one that was going around Flint and infecting young men with HIV. So, again, he's one of Neely's close friends. So Neely uses people, he don't care who he uses, even LaShawn, to get what he wants. So my concern is, I'm gonna be at every court date. The same way I have a PPO on LaShawn Johnson because he used her to get what he wants, not allegedly. Because I wonder, I asked the question again and again, you can't run in second ward. I mean, I'm trying to understand this. You never answer. All you is just a yes, ma'am. Yes, whatever want to get passed right now. In Neely's circus, you just gonna say yes. You ain't gonna say no to nothing. Just a yes, ma'am. It's about the people. If you want to take that seat, it's supposed to be about the people, LaShawn. And you went to court today. You and your daughter went to court today. I'm not playing. I'm not scared because God got me. God got me no matter what. God got me. I don't fear nothing but God. So the same way you walked in there in the bathroom on me, but you walked up like, oh, I'm a mother. Oh, I'm this, that, whatever. This is my auntie, meet her, whatever. But you want to come in on the bathroom on me? So yes, I will be in court. This ain't no joke. I'm not intimidated by Neely, you, nobody else. Only person I fear, I want you to understand, is God. I don't need nobody to stand up here with me. But you came for me. I didn't come for you. I came here looking for help for my son. I'm going to watch the money, the opium money to get passed to Leon or whatever else, Judy Ward, whatever else y'all want to do. These people out here sick. My son is sick. You talking you the perfect mom, whatever. My son is still perfect while he is sick. I got 3 kids, and you know what? I'm mama bear. I'm out in the field, and I'm glad he brought awareness to what's going on in Flint. And I'm going to keep on being here. But you wrong, LaShawn, because if it was about the people, I don't even know why you even in that seat. Why? Why? You never answer that. Can you run next year? Just make it make sense. See you in court.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Mari Copany.
I think one thing everyone in these chambers can agree on is that crime is out of control in this community. And it's not just crime involving our young people. These adults are out here showing their behinds and hoping to escalate some of the issues with the youth. I know a lot of the focus is on the youth, but we also need to be looking at the adults as well, and that includes misbehavior by elected officials who are out here throwing temper tantrums in corner stores over M&Ms and allegedly abusing their significant others. You should hold yourselves and your colleagues to the highest standards possible. Accountability. I want to share with you an experience that is way too normal here in Flint. On Saturday, after running some errands, my mom got home to hear some young teens banging a car down the street. She looked up and watched these 2 young men take a couple steps back and start shooting. Then they casually walked away. It was 1:30 in the afternoon, right as the crime was finishing up downtown. When she called 911, she got put on hold. Let me repeat that. When she called 911 on a Saturday afternoon, she got put on hold. Thankfully, nobody was hurt, and they did call back and got officers on scene relatively quickly, but there were several kids outside, including a little girl that couldn't have been no older than 8 years old. She had walked to pick out a new book to read and was frozen standing there watching this unfold. That baby is now traumatized because nobody expects to witness anything like that in the middle of the day on a Saturday. And that is just one incident of several over the weekend all over our community. Friday in the middle of the day, a young lady was shot right around the time kids were getting out of school. Billy DeVille on Facebook posted, "Sitting outside with my kids, playing, and all we hear is 10 plus gunshots. Few doors down, my kids run in the house in fear." Now, my 9-year-old is crying her eyes out because it sounds like it was in the driveway with us, telling me she can't breathe. Not to mention, I just got them off the bus, so their schoolmates literally just walked past the crime scene minutes before it happened. Flint police, sheriff, paramedics, and yellow tape is all we see, and this is what our kids have to experience. Coming up with a solution is going to take all hands on deck. Leaders need to be spending more time building bridges than building walls within the community. Everyone needs to be thinking out the box and addressing all areas where kids are struggling. Please make sure you are inviting the youth to the table, and if they won't come to the table, take the table to them. There are so many individuals and groups that do work in the streets every day. People like Prince Talley, who met a kids backer group called the Biker Boys and took them under his wing. People like Tracy Palmer, who is an anti-bullying program, and she does anti-bullying programs and teaches inside schools to show the effects of bullying and how it affects them. For the future of community and for the kids, please help facilitate the change we need.
Thank you. Next public speaker.
The final speaker for this meeting is Arthur Whitson.
Let me start off by saying, Candace, you said that if I show you the video, well, you didn't say anything after that. You said show you the video, and you wouldn't even respond when I tried to show you the video respectfully. I said, Candace, here's the video for you. You wouldn't even respond. So that lets me know what type of person you are. You really need to get some serious mental help. I'm serious, you really do. And I'm not even saying that out of a joking manner. You really need to seek some help. Councilwoman Johnson, I hope and pray, and I'm gonna say this again, that you take your time to look over all the resolutions, because you're just now starting, and a lot of these resolutions are complicated. And I don't know how in depth you are with the water during the water crisis and things that was going on. So I hope that you really ask people who have knowledge of it, because Judy, Liddell, Candace, and Leon are rubber stamps. And me myself, I might disagree. Me and Councilwoman Burns had disagreements. Me and Councilwoman Carter had disagreements. And I call them and I say, hey, I didn't agree with your decision or your vote. But I talk to them about it and they speak to me about it. And, if you are an independent vote, that's all the people are looking for. We're not looking for a rubber stamp that goes along with those 5, because they have put our city in a situation that's ugly as hell. There's so many lawsuits right now, and could be a whole lot more because of Candace, Judy, Liddell, and Leon. We are just asking for council people who will think independently and work for the people and not the mayor. And the only reason why I say this is because in a political world, if the corporations pack your campaign funds, if an individual pack your campaign funds, if you're running around with the mayor, our assumption is the fact that the mayor owns you. You're gonna do whatever the mayor tells you to because he's the person that got you in that seat. That's how politics work. So that we have a right to feel like we do until we're shown something different. Until you start voting and showing us that you're here for the people and not the mayor, then our attitude would change. And also, real quick, I understand how you feel, but a lot of times we done been dogged out so many times that we don't know how to pump the brakes when we need to just sit back and watch, because we've been dogged out so many times.
Thank you. That was the last public speaker. Seeing as how that was the last public speaker, it is now time for council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers. Only after all public speakers have spoken, an individual council member's response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who would like the floor during council response?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward, you have the floor.
Thank you. We do not have the paperwork yet for thank you for educating us, because I need education on the hearing disabilities, hearing impaired, because we all can. And if that's where I'm deficient, I need to educate myself, and thank you for sharing that. I appreciate that. I do want to speak to Councilwoman Winfrey Carter's resolution that was turned down. I have sat here and heard, and I want to first say and I'm going to say her name, DeQuisha Martin. We call her Kiki. Her name is going to be said in these chambers because I was there with her mother, who is here tonight, in the emergency room. It's not what was alleged. We sat there, took pictures. It happened. But when we hear it happens to a black woman, and I have heard a councilwoman tell me she would cut her nephew's balls off, but when it happens to a black woman, you're turning it down. So is it only because she's black? The police report stated her braids were on the floor of the house. Not my words, the police report. There were lacerations and bruises. This is before she even got to the hospital. And unclothed, as her mother sat there contemplating what would have put her in prison for what she wanted to do, for the anger and the years of abuse she saw her daughter be tormented and went through. And for you to not even listen, not to even listen. She had to move out of her home. Now she's been threatened with eviction. She don't have resources, and you couldn't even listen.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during council response?
Madam Chair.
I saw Jerry first, but.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear.
Thank you, Madam Chair. First, I would like to thank all of the residents for coming forth. Ms. Sarah, thank you for the information that you brought forth to us. Hopefully we'll get that information and be able to read it. I am very disappointed in my colleagues and all I gotta say, accountability and integrity should never be optional. That's all I gotta say about it. They know what they did. They didn't even read the resolution. Okay? But what are we saying? What are we saying to the women, even men, who have gone through this? We're saying that it's okay. Come on. And yeah, Judy did tell her nephew that she would cut his balls off.
Point of information. He is not my nephew.
I don't care who he is to you. You said it.
From your seat.
From your seat. So what are you saying to Leon L. Alamein? That it's okay? Thank you all for coming.
Thank you. Councilwoman in the 4th Ward, you have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I want to speak on the interpreters. I have mentioned and talked with our clerk about having interpreters as well. I used to work for social services for the hearing impaired, was very familiar with the interpreting system and the laws.
Please pause the time. So now it is time for council response. Members of the audience have already had an opportunity to speak. You spoke, you were not interrupted. We ask that each council person would be allowed the same latitude. Please continue.
So I am in favor of having interpreters when requested, and I have actually written a proposed rule to add that to our council rules when they get amended. I am fully in support of American Sign Language. I have done probably 100, I have prepared tax returns for well over 100 deaf individuals over my career, and I am in agreement of that. And violence in the churches, and I just read about that this afternoon. I'm sorry I didn't reach out to you before. I find it terrible, and I also find it, I want to reiterate that according to the law, you can allow someone in your congregation to carry with permission of the church. And I'm going to suggest that you do that you allow that to happen. Because nowadays, church is not safe. We've seen too many times where churches have been, people have gone in and into unarmed congregations. This is where most of these shootings are occurring, are where people are unarmed. And it's the armed individual who's going to stop the armed individual, not an unarmed person, as a rule. So please consider that for your congregation's safety, and have a member of your congregation carry. Thank you.
Judy, that's not it. Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during council response? Okay, seeing as how there's no one else who wishes to speak during council response, I will take my time. Ms. Houston, thank you for bringing that information for us to have. Thank you for also bringing in organization for us to look into as well, because it is important that they are certified, because we've seen so many times on the news where there have been people who have pretended to do sign language, and cities have been embarrassed and people have not been able to get the information that they need because of that. So thank you for sharing that information with us. Please make sure you come back and stay vigilant on the fact that we need to get that done. Madam Clerk, I do want to make sure that we have the correct language when we finally do pass a resolution. I know we still have that in committee right now because we're working to figure out, how we can enact it. And so I just want to make sure we do have the correct language when it is finally enacted. I do also want to thank Mari. At the end when you were talking, thank you so much, because you did give us several organizations that are helping to combat some of the things that you talked about. So thank you for sharing those organizations with us. I hope that the community did hear you. I know we heard you up here. And so if there's any way or suggestion that you have that we can work with some of those organizations to help further their mission, we definitely want to get that done. So thank you for sharing that. And to the pastor, I am very sorry. I don't know where he is right now, but I am really, oh, there you are. I'm really sorry that you had that threat happen to you. I'm sorry that you had to cancel your time to worship, and that your congregation had to suffer as a result of that. I am not immediately familiar with the situation, but I will now familiarize myself with the situation. I know you and I have had a conversation before about some work that we can do to combat some of the violence and threats and issues that we're having in the community. If you look at the agenda tonight, I did set aside 10 minutes to have a discussion, and so that is actually going to be a part of my discussion. And so I know the whole council, we're looking forward to working with you to figure out what we can do. Thank you.
Madam Chair.
Yes.
I just want to let the council know that Ms. Houston's information, it's multiple pages, it will be scanned and sent to you in email.
Thank you. All right, moving on to the consent agenda. What is the pleasure of the body? Moving on to the consent agenda. What is the pleasure of the body?
Madam Chair, move to send the consent agenda to council.
There is a motion to send the consent agenda to council. Is there support? I will support that. Are there separations?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
I would like to separate 250277. 250278.
77. Hold on one second. And you said 78.
7778.
Okay.
And 79.
Okay. We can't do that one because we didn't go into closed session. Yeah. All right. Is that all?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right. Are there any more separations? Seeing as how there are no more separations, The consent agenda will include Resolution 250266.1-T, which is the amended resolution, the reallocation of ARPA funding, food access and food system support, Food Bank of Eastern Michigan for St. Mark Missionary Baptist Church Community Outreach and Christian Love Faith Center. And then it will also include a Resolution 250269-T, which is the contract for road professional services company Grand Traverse Street Bridge Replacement Project, design and construction engineering services. Roll call, Madam Clerk. Oh.
And the add-on. Yeah.
I do want to separate the add-on because I wanted you to discuss it.
I forgot about it too.
And so the add-on is separated by the chair.
Add-on number 1, right?
It was add-on number 1. And so the consent agenda will consist of those 2 resolutions. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Johnson? Yes. Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Mr. Jarrett is absent. Mr. Alamin is absent. Dr. Lewis is absent. The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. Moving on to Resolution 250277-T, which is a collective bargaining agreement for the City of Flint Police Officers, Labor Council, Flint Police Department Sergeants. What is the pleasure of the body?
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman in the 4th Ward.
make a motion to move to council.
There's been a motion to move to council. Is there support? I will support it. Councilwoman Burns, you did the separation. Would you like the floor?
I would ask, I did have some questions, and I'm assuming that through you two, I'm going to assume it's the deputy chief?
Antcliff.
It's the deputy police chief, I call him the whisperer, the dog whisperer.
Chief
Antcliff.
Antcliff?
Deputy Chief
Yep.
Antcliff.
Yeah.
I don't know, we didn't ask that. Right. Right, well, yeah, because it didn't even go through committee. Good afternoon, Deputy Chief Antcliff.
How's it going?
Good, how are you?
All right.
So, this collective bargaining affects 23, I think we have 23 sergeants, is that correct?
I don't know off the top of my head.
Okay.
Madam Chair.
So, and I think, when did you find that you had to come here?
A little while ago.
Okay, so I have questions, and I did request to have Chief Green here, and he's not here, and it's not fair to ask you questions that it's his responsibility and falls underneath his job description.
Well, it's my responsibility also, but I didn't know this. I thought this was going to be with the continuing education questions.
Okay, I did not hear you.
I thought we were going to be answering questions about the continuing education.
Well, I had questions for him about that too,
Okay,
and he's not here.
correct.
So I'm not voting on it. When Chief Green wants to take it serious, that when I ask for him to come, then he needs to come. I was very clear.
I'm sorry?
I was very clear because he doesn't answer my emails. He doesn't answer phone calls. He doesn't answer texts. I don't know who to get in contact with, and I'm gonna say this to you. I got a call to prevent a shooting. The same little girl that I was called about was shot in the back on Susan Street. I sent 3 emails and texts. And this was, I asked for Chief Green before then other issues that were going on. I'm not, and I know you know, it's like you're up to go to council. And I'm not going to belabor this because he's the police chief. That's his job, that's his title.
He's well aware of that.
Well, then he, yep, and you know what? I agree that he's well aware, and I hope that wasn't for you to be snarky with me, because I'm gonna be nice right now. I'm not, yeah, and I am. Because one thing I've always done before, when I got in the seat, so you know, y'all didn't get the money for the COVID pay. When your sergeants didn't get their money, they called me to find out what was wrong. How come they hadn't gotten it in over a year? And so when I called Chief Green and say, I need you, sir, respectfully to come, time after time after time after time after time, and he doesn't show, you got 5 people here. I don't care if the resolutions die. Let that be clear. So when Chief Green comes, then we'll have a conversation. But I appreciate you coming, sir. Thank you.
Alrighty. Anybody else in the first round of discussion? Anybody else in the first round of discussion? There's nobody else in the first round of
Madam
discussion?
Chair.
Councilwoman in the 4th Ward.
I think that if we do not vote to approve this contract, we're only hurting our employees. And Madam Chair, could you please get order into this room?
Absolutely. If we could please pause the time. I would again ask that everyone respectfully allow all council members up here to ask important questions, as it is a matter of how the vote will go and a matter of moving city business forward. We are in the middle of a of a special affairs committee meeting. It is a professional meeting, so we would ask that everyone conduct themselves in a way that the business can get done. Go ahead, Councilwoman Priestley.
Thank you very much. I'm fully supportive of our officers at all levels. I want to help their lives. I want to improve their lives. I want to improve their paychecks, because they will stay. People talk about what happened in this city.
Please stop yelling out.
People talk about what's happened in the city at several locations. Our officers are overworked and underpaid. We don't have enough officers. People don't want to come work for the city because we don't pay enough. So when we deny raises to our officers, doesn't encourage people to come
Request for information.
working.
Please pause the time. What is your request?
After you to the speaker, who's denying the raise?
Please continue.
So I am going to support this. I will continue to support our police officers and continue to offer them raises whenever negotiated. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes
Yes.
to speak in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 5th Ward, you have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I don't think anyone is denying the sergeants or officers their raises. However, I think that Chief Green needs to be here. We have questions. He needs to be here. I've called Chief Green. I think he answered my call once after me calling
Please
him
pause the
several
time.
times. You know,
Please pause the time. So I've asked several times for you all to stop yelling out. I'm sitting here right near my colleague, but I hear y'all way better than I hear her. She's trying to talk and get her point across. Allow her the opportunity to speak. It is her time now. Please continue.
thank you. Through you, Madam Chair, to the attorney. Attorney Gurley, how time sensitive is this resolution for collective bargaining?
Well, through the chair to Councilwoman Winfrey Carter, it is timely. The raises are effective pending their ratification, which was last week. The officers certainly do need their raises, which is a component of this ratified TA, and it was overwhelmingly.
Well, it must not be too time sensitive, saying that we just got it today, You know, and the other thing, it must not be too much important because Chief Green is not here.
Well,
help me to understand this.
Through the chair.
Help me to understand this.
Go ahead.
I can't speak to why Chief Green's not here, but what I can tell you is that this agreement was ratified August the 13th, and this was the first meeting after that. So that's why it's before you today.
Well, it may have to sit for another couple of weeks. Because, you know, we've been asking for Chief Green to come, to appear, and where is he? It's almost like he's playing in our face. I'm done.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak in the first round of discussion? Okay, seeing as how there's no one else, I will go ahead and take my time. I will say this. I do hear my colleagues when they say that they are frustrated that they have made a request that has not been honored. That is very valid. I understand your frustration. But I also want us to understand that what we're voting on right now, it affects far more than Chief Green. Far more than Chief Green. This affects officers, men and women who come to work every day, who put their lives on the line to ensure that our city is safe. This affects their families. This affects their children. This affects a lot of lives. And so while we are definitely, please pause the time. I am being extremely patient. And so once you all start getting put out, you're going to act like someone didn't want to hear your voice when that's not the case. I've asked several times to allow us to speak and work our way through these conversations. I understand the passion in the room because I understand that there's a lot going on regarding the police in our community right now. I completely get that. But one of the things that we have to look at right now is the business that is before us and us handling that. So again, while I understand your passion and I understand your frustration, you have to allow us to do our jobs. Please start my time. Again, it's bigger than the chief not coming up here. I understand when we get to council and the training, and you all saying the training's not moving forward because you have questions about that, but I would urge my colleagues, I'm asking my colleagues to consider the fact that, again, we talk about having quality law enforcement, we talk about having law enforcement to even train. What we don't want to do is send the message to every single officer that they are going to be punished or that they're going to have a problem with receiving adequate and proper pay for their families in the city of Flint. I don't want us to get to a point where you have a bunch of officers who decide they don't want to be in this city and they decide all at one time with each other. I think we need to do this in a pointed way. We have an add-on that we're going to discuss, an add-on that I separated so that I could hear the thought of my colleague on what she's looking for in that investigation, and I think that that will also give us an opportunity to take a look at the concerns that my colleague in the 6th and 5th Ward are raising this evening. But I want us to also be very mindful of the fact that, like the attorney said, this was the first time we've had a council meeting since. It's already been ratified. They're waiting on their raises. They're waiting on their opportunity to take care of their families. It's already a risky enough job. It's already a job with plenty of controversies. And I'm not saying that there aren't some controversies that were earned. I'm not saying that at all, but what I am saying is we do have a lot of officers who are being caught in a crossfire of something that has nothing to do with them. This is about keeping quality personnel here, quality people here. This is about having officers to actually train. And so I would just ask that all of my colleagues consider the officers, consider their families, consider the hard work that they do for our city, and that we go ahead and pass this through and we get to that add-on and we talk about the investigation and some of the issues and the qualms that we have. And then when we get to council, I already know it's going to be separated, that we talk about that training and the answers that you want for the training. I want us to understand that a lot of things can be true at once, and that we need to separate the fact that this has everything to do with keeping quality officers here in our city and giving them the pay that they deserve, so that we are giving them proper compensation for the hard work that they do. We are already so far behind so many other cities in correct pay for officers. So I'm just asking that they not be penalized. Because what happens is, while it feels like the push-pull is between the chief and certain people, I think we have to make sure that, and I could have misspoken, but what I'm saying is we just have to make sure that others are not penalized in that, and you have a resolution that is before us with your add-on that can speak to how you all are feeling. And so I would just ask that we separate the two. Thank you. I'm going to move on to round two. Is there anyone who would like the floor in round two of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
So part of that, I get what you're saying, but I'm in disagreement because number one, I said during budget hearing, the pay, the morale, the training, these are issues that Deputy Chief Antcliffe, I don't remember if you were here for this. And so my request for him, one, I know how much they get paid. I have been advocating for your pay, your morale, which is tough, running from crime scene to crime scene, not able to do a proper investigation from gunshots or shootings. And so my issue is, just as it is supposed to be important to us on the council, it should be important to Chief Green. He should be here. He should be here. It is nothing, I don't care if he don't like me, I don't like, it's not personal. It's not personal. In the city charter, it tells page 28, quarterly he's supposed to tell us. I've been asking for him to come. So if he can't answer questions, then who do I go to? It's embarrassing I have to go over to the county. It's embarrassing. Because one thing it has always been is that when you were elected, whatever municipality, that policing agency deals with the elected officials, except for Flint since 2020. It has changed. This is not the way it is, and it's sloppy. It's disrespectful. And so as he talks to his officers, do you know how many of your officers call me? How do I know of the problems? You know how many prior chiefs, captains, lieutenants, and sergeants call me because of issues that they see. And if I can't have these conversations privately, then he's forced me to have them publicly. It's not my choice. I'm not calling for tea and crumpets. I can tell you how much you get paid. What these officers are going to get now, the sergeants are still underpaid. Patrol officers with with University of Michigan still get paid more than they get paid. University of Michigan patrol officers top out wages $43.20. You know why? I care. Michigan State Police, their top out wage, this is just patrol. This isn't even command staff. Top out wage, Michigan State Police, $40.27. Macomb County top out wage, $36.24. And so I can keep going on and on. You know why? Because I care.
Well, if you care, pass it on.
I just want your sergeants to make sure that you as the chief, the deputy chief, was your response. I'm requesting the chief here because you never got any answers anyways.
Well, I said if you care, pass it on.
Thank you. Is there anyone else in the first round of discussion?
Yeah.
In the second round of discussion.
I'm good. I'm not. He always wins. Can't just do a special meeting. He needs to come here. I'm not passing it. I'm not doing it. No, I don't. That don't work with me. I'm not. No.
Is there anyone else in the second round of discussion?
And this is why he should have been here.
seeing as how there's no one else in the second round discussion, I will take my time. I just want to reiterate the fact that, again, regardless of who is not standing before us, who is standing before us, this is one of those times where I think we're just running into two passionate people right now. And those misunderstandings affect more than just the two people who are clearly not seeing eye to eye at this moment. Councilwoman Burns, you have just said all the ways that you have stood up for officers, all the ways that you have fought for their families, all the ways that you have tried to guarantee them better pay. I would ask and urge you to continue in that fight tonight, to continue ensuring that these officers are being paid properly and correctly. Like you said, they call you. And so when they call you, those that are calling you are also depending on you tonight. Their families are depending on you tonight. Again, I understand this is a deeply frustrating situation. But what we need to do is get beyond, again, who's in front of us, who's not in front of us, any passion that we got that's running counterproductive to what we're trying to do. This resolution is literally about the officers and everyone that it will affect, getting them up to the proper pay. I just would ask that everybody get out of whatever we got going on tonight and push this through for the officers and their families. Roll call, Madam Clerk. This is the roll call vote for Resolution 250277-T, which is the collective bargaining agreement, City of Flint Police Officers Labor Council, Flint Police Department. Sorry.
Ms. Priestley? Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms.
And get Chief Green up here. That's when she got that podium. It's unfair for me to
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
The vote is 3 yes, 2 no.
The vote is 3 yes, 2 no. That resolution fails to send to council. Is there a second
Madam
motion? Councilwoman Burns.
I'd like to make an amendment, send this motion.
Can we just leave it here?
We can, yeah, we can.
Okay.
To leave it here in special affairs.
There's a motion on the floor to leave it here in special affairs. Is there support? I will support it. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. That resolution stays here in special affairs, and that's Resolution 250277-T, the collective bargaining agreement, City of Flint Police Officers Labor Council, Flint Police Department Sergeants. Moving on to Resolution 25078-T, which is the settlement 2025 National Opioid Settlement with Purdue and certain of its affiliates and the Sackler family.
Okay, well, Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
I would like to send 250, all three. I think it's all three of them.
Thank you.
Hold on, I got, yep. I want to, what's the numbers?
It's 250278 and 250279.
I think it was three, it's a third.
Yep,
one,
there's
too.
third, two.
There's three.
What was the third one?
I thought there was two, three.
No, there's only two.
There's
Okay.
only two.
I would like to make a motion to leave these here.
There's a motion on the floor to leave Resolution 250278-T, which is a settlement for the 2025 National Opioid Settlement with Purdue and certain affiliates and the Sackler family, and 250279-T, which is the settlement 2025 updated Michigan State Subdivision Agreement allocation of opioid settlement agreements, generic manufacturer national opioid claims here. And just for an audience note, it's simply because we weren't able to go into a closed session about them today. And so there is a motion to leave both of those here in special affairs. Is there support?
Support.
It's been moved and properly supported. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. Resolution 250278-T and 250279-T both stay in special affairs. Moving on to add-on number 1, what is the pleasure of the body?
Madam Chair,
I'm sorry, let me read the add-on real quick. Add-on number 1, which is a resolution to conduct an investigative hearing relating to the Flint Police Department miscellaneous policies and plans. What is the pleasure of the body? Councilwoman Burns, you have the floor.
Madam Chair, I'd like to send add-on number 1 to council.
There is a motion to send it to council. Is there support? Supported by the councilwoman in the 5th Ward. Is there discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward, you have the floor.
So my reasoning for requesting this is many reasons. 1, to discuss policies, procedures, hiring practices. We've had some serious issues with the macing downtown. We've had some issues with planning, and when permits are given out, we had 810 day. The difference, we need to know what was the difference between Drop Fest and 810 day and the Cream and 810 day, back to the Bricks and 810 day, and why we did not have the proper policing in other agencies. I haven't been able to get answers respectfully from the police department, and we had at Drop Fest an 18-year-old girl was hit by a stray bullet and lost her life. We had a 16-year-old male who was hit by a bullet, but he survived. And so these are questions that need to be answered. August 1st, we had 2 shootings. August 2nd, we had 17 people shot. We learned that at an incident on that following Sunday when one of the officers stated we had 17 bodies dropped this past Saturday. We had 3 more shootings on the 3rd, where I believe a 15-year-old boy, young man, lost his life. A mother was shot, and I believe the brother was shot. And so we have a gun violence epidemic. We have a gun violence epidemic. I watched the press conferences, and the numbers weren't given. We found out because someone was videotaping that on Industrial at a closed club, which was a nuisance, was closed, properly closed by the chief, that people were still frequenting, congregating, and loitering. And this is a problem. And we get these calls. I get calls when people say, even at the clubs that are open, you know, I have 25 people in here, Tanya, and I have 150 outside drinking, firing off their weapons. It smells like a dispensary. And somebody ran into one of the clubs and stole a pitcher of beer. And so when we're looking at this behavior, it is a complete disrespect to our authorities, and we need to know, how do we fix this? Clearly, we can see between me and Deputy Chief Antcliffe, we have some things we need to fix because this isn't working for our community. We need to fix. Do they need more training, more in-person training? Modules are not the same as in-person training. People learn differently. And what is it that we need to do to stop the gun violence? To stop it, we need to have Crime Stoppers. Is not enough. And I'm not Crime Stoppers. When people are calling me because they trust me, I sent out 3 emails, text messages, and calls on Thursday. And the young girl whose life, she probably wouldn't have gotten shot because I gave the first name, last name, and the address of the known shooter who was in the neighborhood, terrorizing the neighborhood, who had just did a shooting on Tuesday, one on Saturday, and fires off his weapon all the time. But the fact that we don't have anybody that the people in, this is the 1st ward, could talk to, that they reached out to me. So we need to figure out, how do we fix it? And when they called Crime Stoppers, there wasn't nothing wanted because people said, I don't want him coming and shooting into my house. He shot up, they said he allegedly shot up behind somebody's house. And so when we have a gun violence problem, it doesn't get serious to some people until it's their children, their grandchildren, until it's them. And we have got to do something and sit down, roll our sleeves up, sharpen our pencils, and get to work. This is a problem.
Madam Chair.
Thank you, Councilwoman Priestley.
Yes, seeing how I have just received this 2 hours ago, I think it needs to go back to committee. It needs to go to government ops in order to be discussed there where most of our work should be done. So I'm making a motion to send this to government ops.
There's a motion to send to government ops. Is there support? Okay, so I'll support it because I don't want it to fail, so support. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Ms. Lewis? I'm sorry. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
I'll bring it back. Yeah. This is
No.
time sensitive.
Ms. Burns?
No.
The vote is 3 yes, 2 no.
The vote is 3 yes, 2 no. That motion fails, so moving back to the original. Is there anybody else who wishes to speak in the first round?
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman in the 5th Ward.
you know what, this is important. You know, Judy, I don't even get you. I don't even know why you sitting up here. I just don't. I just don't. 2 important things today, and you are totally against it. I don't understand. This is important just as well as the add-on resolution that I tried to bring today. It's important. There has been so much going on this year, within the last, 6 months with the police that needs to be discussed. I would hope that my colleagues would let's just vote to have this investigation so that we can get some of this stuff on the table, so that we can talk about it, so that we can resolve some of these issues. Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm done.
Thank you. Is anyone else in the first round of discussion? Anyone in the second round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
Thank you. So, one, why I did not vote to send it back, because this is time sensitive. We get a shoot, now, and this is Chief Green told me this. Every day there's someone and gunshots that are called into 911. I went to 911 because I didn't believe them. And I sat there and got the data from Tim Jones, who was the director, and I listened to the calls. Every day there's calls into 911 about gunshots. This is not something that can be put off. We have Reverend Matthew Hogue-Smith, who stopped his service because someone said they were going to come in with an assault rifle and made credible threats. And I'm sorry that happened to you. I did not know. I'm learning as you're at the podium that this happened. I'm sorry that happened to you. We have a gun violence problem, and putting it off for 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks is not something we should be doing. This is something that should have been done. This is something that we are being reactive to, not proactive, and putting this off hurts our community. when you sit up there, and I've been in at Hurley, and I'm not even just talking about last year or, I'm talking last week, where a child was shot or a person was shot. And we're putting it off. I'm not doing that, because if I have to press and make it well known that not only in my ward, but in the 4th ward they got shootings, that they got them, and the gangs, and the Flint to Saginaw issue that they have, that these kids don't feel that they have life. We call them YNs. I don't. I'm gonna speak life into them. They're young men, they're young women, young ladies. I'm not going to speak something negative into their life because I want them to be raised up to another level. I'm not going to do that. And this is not something we can put off, because we all get used to gunshots when we live here in the city of Flint. We hear them daily. I had tape roped off at a telephone pole at the end of my driveway because 2 black young men were shot. And so when we talk about this can't be put off. This is a sense of urgency. This is something that we have to work with our police department, our police chief, because he's the police chief. And we're gonna have to bring in other agencies, because these kids are killing each other. And then the one thing when you talk to them, they say, I'm not afraid to die. And they mean it. They don't talk about aspirations to go to college, to the military, or to go to trade school. Their words are, I'm not afraid to die. And them stray bullets kill innocent people.
Thank you. Anybody else in the second round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 4th ward.
Thank you. So, police pay isn't time sensitive, but this is time sensitive. Both things are time sensitive. But I want more time to look at this and think about it. This just was sprung on me now. I'm not sending it to council without a thorough discussion and the additional members of this council here to input their thoughts and ideas. I'm not doing it. So this is a definite no. I will vote to send it back to committee, but that's apparently not what wants to be done. So it will fail. If they want it to pass, then they should have voted to send it to Government Operations Committee. I am not voting to send it to council tonight. I want more input from council members on the resolution prior to sending it to council and doing a final vote.
Is there anybody else in the second round of discussion?
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman in the 5th ward.
I guess that's how I felt about the collective bargaining. I needed more time.
So can we just
you
leave
guys,
this in special affairs too then?
so we
Y'all come.
So we didn't vote to approve that, and I guess because you need more time, you're not gonna vote to approve this, huh?
Can we just leave it here so we don't have to go through?
This is time sensitive, but
Just leave it here.
this is time sensitive as well as, I guess the collective bargaining was time sensitive. It's all time sensitive. Everything that we're discussing tonight.
Just leave it here. We don't need stuff to fail.
So,
Just leave it here.
yeah, I'm not voting to leave it here, because we need to act on it. Just like you guys thought that we needed to act on the collective bargaining. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Anybody else in the second round of discussion? Seeing as how there's nobody else in the second round of discussion, I will go ahead and take my time. I do think that this is something that we as a body need to look at. I do hope that it can stay here, because it's clearly going to fail. So I want to make an amended motion to leave it here in special affairs. You're going to bring it back anyway, so just leave it here. Nope. Is there support? I'll support that. There is a motion by the chair to leave this here in special affairs, supported by the councilwoman in the 4th ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Johnson.
I'm not doing that because she's being nasty. I'm not doing that. And Chief Green should have been.
Ms. Johnson?
No.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
The vote is 2 yes, 3 no.
Vote is 2 yes, 3 no, so that motion fails. Y'all clapping for something to fail. Y'all don't even get it. This is a roll call vote for a resolution to conduct an investigation hearing relating to the Flint Police Department miscellaneous policies and plans. Send it to council. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Can you repeat it?
Yes, we are back to the original motion to send it to council.
Ms. Priestley?
No.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
No.
Ms. Johnson?
Girl, vote yes so we can go.
Mine is yes.
There you go.
Vote is 3 yes, 2 no.
Vote is 3 yes, 2 no. This resolution fails.
Motion to adjourn.
We have a discussion
Oh,
item.
I'm sorry. I withdraw.
All right, moving on to the special order discussion item is 250280-T, which is special order to address the city council by the vice president. A 10-minute special order to allow a brief address from city council vice president Candace Mashat. Please start the time. So the reason that I wanted to address the council as a whole, and I thought 10 minutes would be enough, is there are a couple of items and things that are before us as a body. I think that we have an opportunity to, I'm addressing the body, ladies. And so we have a responsibility as a body to do a couple of things. I was hoping now that we are a 9-member body that we could move forward. I can't do it about them paying attention. That we could move forward. Can you pause the time?
Yeah, can we pause? Yeah.
Can we need to put it back at 9:26, please.
I don't know. She was wanting their attention because she was talking. She wanted the respect.
Oh, Davina's over there by herself. I didn't realize she was by herself.
That shooting was in the third one.
I'm ready. Thank you. The reason I wanted to address the body is because we are now officially a 9-member body. And so we have an opportunity as a 9-member body to have a clean slate and put some things behind us. We have an opportunity to work together. Please pause the time.
Order. This has been ongoing all meeting, and it's hard to follow what's going on and what's being said because of people in the audience.
Can we
I'm
please,
asking you to call them in order.
Councilwoman Priestley has the floor. Go ahead, Councilwoman Priestley.
I will start calling to order if you don't, because
Sounds
we
good.
can't hear. Thank you.
All right, sounds good. All right, I'm ready, Madam Clerk. So we have a unique opportunity now that we are a 9-member body to move together in unison as one. I know that there have been some issues and some concerns with working together, some things that we do not agree on, some things that, the other doesn't like. I feel like there are some things that we do all agree on, and I would ask that we start there with the things that we do agree on. I do want to, and I had a chance to talk to the council president, Dr. Lewis, when we were talking about food access and food access dollars. Unfortunately, she was not here to vote on the food access dollars, but she is in full support of both organizations getting those food access dollars tonight. And so she is hopeful that we will get that passed for both organizations to get food access dollars. I do also want to talk about so that was my first item of us just moving forward in a direction together and seeing if we can make some headway and figure out how the things that we do agree on, we can work with each other with. The second thing that I wanted to discuss, because we talk about this often in council, is I want us to send a formal request to the mayor's office. And in this request, I want us to ask that several agenda items are sent down so that we can begin to pre-schedule our meetings. What we've run into a lot of times is that there are items sent down 4 or 5 at a time, and sometimes people that should be here to speak to those items are not clear that they should be here to speak to those items. There's times when we end up with a bottleneck, if you will, and some things like tonight, we had a couple of time-sensitive things that I think that if we would have had more time to work through and talk and discuss together, that they could have possibly been moved differently. You never know, but as long as people feel rushed, RL, I need you to have a seat. But as long as people feel rushed, it holds up, whether or not those things move. And so what I want us to do as a body, and it'll be obviously through the city clerk, is to ask that we receive several agenda items at one time so that we can schedule them out. So say they actually send 10 to 15 down or 20 down. Then we will know, say, whatever the next committee meeting is, so September, and I'm just giving out arbitrary dates because I don't have a calendar in front of me. So if our next committee meeting is scheduled for September 5th, which I think that's a Friday, but anyway. But if it's scheduled for September 5th, then we'll know these 10 items will be in committee September 2nd, thank you, September 3rd. Then we'll know that these 3 or 4 items are gonna be in committee on September 3rd, and then the rest will be scheduled on the next committee meeting. But that gives us all an opportunity to be able to study the materials, go over the materials. It gives residents an opportunity to see the materials before the night as well. It just gives us a chance to have calmer meetings, and it gives residents an opportunity to be able to have read over some things so that they can come up here and speak to agenda items. Gives council an opportunity to have their questions ready to go as well. And it also helps us not end up with that bottleneck of stuff has to stay in committee because we didn't have time to speak on it. So that's what I'm asking. The second thing I'm asking for council tonight is that we do send a formal request to the mayor's office as a body, because I know that's one of the things that we can all agree on, is that we would like more time to go over agenda items. And so I think it helps if they are actually scheduled. The next thing I wanted to discuss, and if it's gotten to me off of social media, then it's a big thing, is now apparently there's this whole Flint versus Saginaw thing. It is dangerous for both cities. It is scary for both cities, and both cities need to work together to figure out what we do to stop it before it becomes this huge explosion. And so what I want us to do as a body, and we can decide how we do it, whether it's we reach out to Saginaw officials, whether we discuss with our chief and their chief, however we do it, or we have clergy from both cities come together as well, all clergy, to figure out what we can do from our positions to help stop this before it gets too big. And then finally, and I want us to decide on that as a body as well. And then finally, the fourth thing, and Ms. Claire McClinton has brought this up several times, and when somebody brings something up several times and we don't act, they think we're not listening or we don't care. Ms. Claire, I heard you loud and clear about the fact that we as a council body can't depend on the letter that the mayor wrote to the court, that we as a council body need to write a letter to the court as well about the settlement to figure out how soon that's going to move along, what's going to happen with the interest, and we just need to move forward and do some things together as a body. I think those are all things that I've named that we can agree on, and I just want to have that discussion tonight. We do have 4 minutes left if anybody wanted to weigh in. Councilwoman Priestley.
Yes, I would like to ask our clerk to write a letter to the special master for the water settlement, inviting her to a council meeting, or him. And I give this person, I don't know if, I think it's a man, but I'm not, it's a woman, two choice dates for council meeting, and then we would put a special order to allow that person to come.
Oh.
So I so move.
Okay. Is there a support, or did anyone want to have a discussion on that, or a discussion on any of the items? Because I am in support of what you're saying. Is there anybody else who wanted to have the floor? No. All right. Councilwoman in the 5th Ward, go ahead.
You talked about the items from the administration. Mm-hmm. Really, what needs to happen is they need to have their items by the deadline. We have a deadline.
We can include that in the letter.
And the deadline needs to be enforced.
We can include that in the letter, that's fine.
You know,
Yeah.
we need to enforce the deadline. I think that's the problem.
Oh, I'm in
And once
agreement.
that deadline, I know Davina supposed to get everything in her office by that Thursday. I'm sure by that Friday, she could probably have our agendas to us. This is how it has always been. That's the process. That's the protocol. I mean, I don't think we need to look at items as they come. We just need for the administration to have their items in by the deadline. And that's it.
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
I am in agreement. I think that what you're asking for would be redundant because it's already listed in the Flint City Charter and the council rules. We just need, maybe we can do a statement that we collectively need them to adhere to the council rules and the Flint City Charter, but that they take an oath to follow the charter. That's already done. So I think what you're saying, I get what you're saying, symbolically to make a statement, but they have the charter, they just aren't following it or in the council rules. So I think we can send a letter.
Okay.
But that deadline, and that way it doesn't put the pressure on the clerk's office with the deadline. And then we will have to respectfully do that also.
Absolutely.
And so I don't think we need to fix that. Just, you know, let them know symbolically as a body of 9, we need them to follow the charter.
Sounds good to me. I think we can agree on that. That's good. So we've agreed on the letter for the mayor. As it pertains to the court, the proposal from Councilwoman Priestley, where are we on that? A motion, I'm sorry. Where are we on that? It's just I did second it, but you might want to have them discuss it in case you get a no.
So, so my question, Madam Chair, so what is it that she's looking for?
Okay, can we pause the time? Can we put a motion on the floor for just another 5 minutes so we can finish working this out? So we can finish working
I'll make
this
a
out and
motion
move
to
on.
add 5 minutes to our time.
Is there support?
Add 5 minutes to the time.
And so we can finish working this out as a body.
She don't want to work out crying.
Okay, I'll support it. Roll call, Madam Clerk. I know, but this is us trying to figure out how to get on the same page. Can y'all come on?
Support.
Thank you. It's been supported by the councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
She over there doing that,
Ms. Winfrey Carter.
Yes.
Ms. Burns.
Ms. Burns.
Yes, but it's gonna fail.
Ms. Mashat.
Yes.
Ms. Johnson.
Yes.
Ms. Priestley.
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
No, did you vote yes?
5 yes, 0 no. All right, so we have 5 more minutes so we can work this out and then get to our next meeting.
So, Madam Chair, what is it? What is it that that she's looking to do?
Ms. Priestley, would you please state your motion again?
My motion is to invite the special master from the federal courts regarding the water settlement to City Council to answer our questions and questions that our residents have for this person so that they have a better understanding of where the process is and what's holding up the money. We constantly receive comments and calls, we don't have our money, we don't have our money, we don't have our money. Well, it's not in our hands, it's in the courts. And if we have the special master here who can answer those questions for the residents as well as for ourselves. So just to send the motion was to send an invitation with 2 prospective dates to the special master to come before us and answer questions.
Yeah, but Madam Chair, yeah.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
Okay, so here's another issue.
Can you all please, so we can hear?
We don't even know how many attorneys. And so there's also, we need to have the attorneys there too.
There's a lot of people.
And so when we're just saying to have one side, it's going to be a lopsided discussion without having what the attorneys are saying, because the residents are, and that they are, the residents are, they have attorneys, they're being represented. And so I don't know, you to the city attorney, Councilwoman, Attorney Gurley, what is your suggestion? Because I don't think, this is just kind of, I don't see her coming here. I believe it's Greenspan?
Deborah Greenspan.
Yeah, Greenspan. Special Master is Greenspan.
Through the chair to Councilperson Burns, I think that you should make the request. I don't see Special Master refusing as long as she has dates. I think it will be more difficult for you to get attorneys here that represent the clients, because that's attorney-client privilege, and so they're not bound to come before council. You can make the request, but I would suspect that the Special Master would be willing to come to speak to council or in some other form.
And I think what Ms. Priestley was just proposing was that the Special Master come because we have questions, not that we were going to get too deep into all the other stuff.
Yeah, and I think that is kind of, when we get where people say the paperwork, that, and we need just a meeting with that. I don't think that having a session where she's allotted 20 minutes is going to be sufficient enough, because people have questions.
We can work out what it looks like.
Okay. I need some more time to talk about this.
Okay.
Yeah, because I know what people are calling, and they want to know, where's the money, what's the interest, what about the children, the people you can't find. I don't think that this should be in a council meeting. It should be a special meeting instead of a regularly scheduled council meeting, so that people can come here specifically that this is just the topic.
I do hear what you're saying, but I don't want it to get into where we're looking like we're trying to do like court and arbitration and all that stuff, where we're trying to step in the middle of that. I think the purpose of having, and it's fine if we do it in a special meeting, but to have the Special Master come is simply because they have questions about when they will see their settlements and stuff like that.
Yeah, I'm not saying for court, not at all. What I'm saying is that we want to make sure people can hear themselves. And these are the questions. We cannot say that these aren't the questions that they're going to ask, because they're asking them.
Yeah.
And so I don't want to have it in a meeting. I want the people to be able to be heard. And so that if we're listening, and Attorney Gurley is, because the city was also a plaintiff in it.
City was a defendant.
We were a defendant. We had to give money.
Defendant, I'm sorry, yes. And so that people think that we are holding up the money. City council is not holding up nobody money. We have nothing to do with that. So.
Through the chair.
Yes.
So from what Councilperson Burns is suggesting, that you might consider asking the Special Master to do a town hall or a few of those to fit those needs.
Okay, thank you. And so then the Flint versus Saginaw thing, I guess we will work out at another time to figure out how we reach out to, how we'll reach out and figure out how we're going to move forward with that particular item.
I think the Flint versus Saginaw, we talk about, we need to talk to their police chief, and our police chief is not in these chambers as requested.
Right.
So yes, that's going to have to be at a later date when he's okay to come before council.
Sounds good. All right, and so then to wrap up the conclusion that we've come to is that at the very least there will be a formal request sent to the mayor's office regarding agenda items being submitted timely, and then also them sending several agenda items so that we can properly schedule them, so that we're not bottlenecked with urgency. We will come back to the Flint versus Saginaw discussion, and we're looking at maybe getting police chiefs and whatnot together. And then we are also looking at writing a letter to the special master of the court, maybe looking to do a town hall or some sort of setting where they come here to our chambers. We all good with that? All on the same page there? We're good? All right. So I will entertain a motion.
Motion to adjourn.
There is a motion to adjourn. Is there support?
Support.
There is support. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Burns,
Yes.
Ms. Mashan?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. The time is 7 p.m. on Monday, August 25th. I hereby call the Special Affairs Committee meeting to close. It is adjourned. We have 5 minutes to fill out for council. Is it if they've already checked the box, they don't have to fill out again? All right. If you've already filled out a slip, you do not have to fill out another slip. Thank you. I would ask that all council members please join me on the dais so that we can start the city council meeting. If all council members can join me. Thank you. Okay. Madam Clerk, what we'll do is our roll. Oh, she's coming now. I was gonna say what we'll do is our roll call now. The time is now 7:16 p.m. on Monday, August 25th. I now call the City Council meeting to order. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Present.
Ms. Priestley?
Present.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Present.
Ms. Burns?
Present.
Ms. Mashat?
Present.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett is not in. You have 5 members present.
We have 5 members present. Oh, wait. Is this supposed to be you? Because we have to make a motion first. Do you want me to bring the gavel? Okay, go ahead.
Okay, we've already taken the roll call. I'm going to just continue where Vice President Mashat left off, state that this meeting is being called to order for the purpose of electing a city council president in accordance with the Flint City Charter. And again, we've taken the roll call. And that brings us to the
Madam Clerk.
Ms. Priestley.
I make a motion to move the organization of City Council and all appropriate other items to the end of the agenda.
Ms. Priestley has made a motion to move the organization of the City Council to the end of the agenda. Is there support for her motion? Supported by Ms. Mashat. So we'll take the roll call on that motion. Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat? Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett is not in. The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no, so we will move all appropriate items to the end of the meeting. It is now time for the Pledge of Allegiance. Ms. Johnson, will you please lead us in the pledge? It is now time for the prayer of blessing, but before we get to that, is there anyone who wishes to have a moment of silence for a family or a loved one?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
I think it would be most respectful to send our condolences to our city administrator, Clyde Edwards, of the passing of his mother.
Yes, thank you. Anyone else?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Councilwoman Winfrey Carter.
I would ask that we continue to pray for the family of Jayla Kill, the 18-year-old young lady, as well as the family of Mrs. Alice Kemp, the family of Mr. Terrence Sells, the family of Mrs. Christine Denson, and the family of Mrs. Betty Southall Jackson, and all of the bereaved families.
Thank you.
Madam.
Is there anyone else who wishes to recognize a family at this time? Madam Clerk, there's a sound happening here. Do you hear the static? All right, I would like to offer prayer for the Daniels family in the passing of Michael Daniels, the Smith family in the passing of Miss Evelyn Smith, and the Duncan family in the passing of Miss Effie Duncan. Did he leave? He left. All right, Miss Priestley, would you please lead us in the prayer blessing?
Heavenly Father, we thank you for bringing us together in this time of work to be done for the city, Lord. We just ask that you have your hand on us as we work to make the city a better place for its residents and its citizens. Lord, we ask that you put your hand on these people who have been suffering from violence and injury from gun violence. Lord, just be with the families of those injured and with those who have been deceased. In your name, amen.
Amen. It is now time for the reading of the disorderly person city code subsection. Any person that persists in disrupting this meeting will be in violation of Flint City Code Section 31-10, disorderly conduct, assault, and battery and disorderly persons, and will be subject to arrest for a misdemeanor. Any person who prevents the peaceful and orderly conduct of any meeting will be given one warning. If they persist in disrupting the meeting, that individual will be subject to arrest. Violators will be removed from the meeting. Are there any requests for agenda changes and/or additions? Seeing as how there are no requests for agenda changes and/or additions, it is now time for public comment. Members of the public who wish to address City Council or its committees must register before the meeting begins. A box was placed at the entrance to the council chambers for collection of registrations. No additional speakers or slips will be accepted after the meeting begins. Members of the public shall have no more than 3 minutes per speaker during public comment, with only one speaking opportunity per speaker. First public speaker, Madam Clerk.
First speaker is R.L. Mitchell.
Hello, public. My name is R.L. Mitchell. To you, Mrs. Mashack, to Madam Burns, I was in your neighborhood this morning going down Chevrolet Drive, I see you got rid of all the apple trees and put in red oak. It looked pretty nice over there. And I like the way you addressed this popo who's standing up for Chief Green like he can't come. It's time sensitive. And they don't want, and now they're trying to treat us with Saginaw, the same thing. And because they nasty because they doing like them clubs, like on that, what's that street over? The club was closed and the dude went up in there and ran into the building and got a keg of beer out of there. And then talking about, I'll be back and come shooting everybody up and down. They come over my neighborhood. That's what happened. I think the popo took that green camera and busted it and tried to make like the people did it. Because if that ain't Saginaw nasty, the police gang doing that junk, trying to put it on the kids out there. Like they can't catch them with them fast cars. They rather ram them and get the jaws of life to cut them out. That's why they say don't chase them, but some of them chase them anyway. When they catch them, they try to kill them before the peoples get in with the camera. That's Flint nasty. The police gang. People, but you exposed that stuff over the time sensitive, and a shot tried to get 5 more minutes, and y'all gave it to her. And Miss Priestley, she's a part of this junk. She got nephews running around with them M60 Sprint. They look humorless and lamb, but they got the machine gun right talking to her. They ready to help you, and she talking about the priest. When I walked in his church the other day with a rifle straightening everybody in there, they taking Miss Priestley's lead with her little grandkids with them machine guns coming. It was all in the city hall with that. You remember that junk? I said, fire. I told him fire a shot up in there just for the fun of it. If you weren't so brave, do it. White boy. He all that junk and he up there. Oh, he's grinning like them little white boys down south. Gave me a tobacco. I ate it and swallowed it. And he laughed so hard, put his eyes out. And his mama got mad at me. I ain't up in Flint. Talking about you little hungry donkey. Here, take this and eat this. I remember that. I'll never forget that down in the Coca-Cola. But anyway, back to Flint. about this situation and about this old poppy stuff. Them dope boys getting more money than the popo. That's why the popo talking it, got that bald-headed Russian-looking dude trying to talk with Green. The dope boys done took all the money and telling the popo telling Green don't come and yeah, TikTok that, America. Stay tuned. We gonna still get our money. Take that.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Sarah Houston. Next
Public speaker.
Stanley Wood.
All right, so you guys know I've only been coming here since June. And I attribute that to Jedediah Brown when he was here. He had me understand that I have a voice. I'm never one to speak. I have never been one to speak in front of public or anything like that. I actually spoke this weekend in Chicago for him for his kickoff campaign for running for congressman there. But, so I've been through the charter. I got 23 violations or 24 violations that I know of. I'm going to give these to Davina so she can hand them out. Unfortunately, nothing to really get done with it because we don't have an ethics and accountability board. Right. But there is a provision in the charter that the people can actually go to court about these things. So I'm pursuing that. But I'd like to bring your attention to page 28, section 3-208. 208. Pay attention. Regular departmental reports. Upon City Council's request, the mayor shall require department heads to appear before and report to City Council on a quarterly basis on activities within their departments, progress, and department budget. Progress and performance goals set in departmental budgets. And here's the kicker, and to answer questions from City Council. Now, understand that Chief Green's not going to show up, okay? It's apparent. You have to use your subpoena powers and subpoena him to be here. Let's see what happens when he doesn't show up when you subpoena him.
Can you please pause the time? There is someone's phone or something where there is other noise interacting with him speaking. If you have your phone on speaker or you're speaking with someone, please take it in the hallway. If you're watching a video, please take it in the hallway. Continue, please.
All right. I've told you before, if I'm wrong, I'll apologize. But if I catch you doing something, I'm going to call you out too. I was going to apologize to Councilwoman Lewis tonight, but she's not here, so I'll do that next time she's here. But Councilwoman Machette, I do believe still that you owe Mr. Art Woodson an apology for last week. That's my opinion. I think you were wrong, and I think you should accept responsibility and apologize to him for that. You'll see I'm wearing purple today. I'm not a purple person, but purple is very important to me right now. I am not going to sit and let this man keep coming, or let him have the opportunity to come up here. My tank is full of gas, and I will keep fighting. I will fight for Kiki. I don't know her, but I can tell you, with the life I had when I was a kid and dealing with domestic violence, nobody should have to deal with it.
That's right. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Claire McClinton.
She left. Ms. Gladys, please have a seat and stop yelling out.
Rodney Thomas.
He left.
Reverend Hogue Smith.
He left.
Keelani Copany.
She left.
Gladys Williamson.
All right. See, I didn't have to sit. And you can't make me sit, Merchette. I am not your trained dog. You have to go over there and get a hold of Leon. I want to speak about now about this poor mother sitting here. And there is 3 women sitting here that can't find it in their hearts to tell this Leon Elamine man that he needs to step down. He's pushed way past the line of being very, very offensive to every woman that comes into this chamber. And Merchette, can you look up? No. You want to know why she can't look up? Because she's got a father that's been prosecuted for 90 charges of molestation and rape, and he pleaded no contest to. So why should she care about what Leon does? She could care less. But that these 3 women can't find it in their hearts to have some kind of mercy and put this man out of here. Tell him his time is up here. Nobody wants to look at this man in the chambers of city council. No woman wants to look at him. And I just want to say that these fascist pigs that you got in here that are coming over here and humming the Jeopardy tune to me as I try and gather my stuff when Merchette stopped my time and I had 17 seconds left. How dare you? And how dare him come over here and hum the Jeopardy tune to me trying to get my things, and he's got his hands on his handcuffs looking at me like, okay, you old biddy, you've got about 10 seconds and then I'm going to handcuff you. I resent that. This is nothing but fascist pigs. And then they come here and they want a raise. As he says, well, pass this anyway. No, don't pass this anyway. You get Chief Green up here. He come up here before, and he needs to get up here, and if he can't find a way, go get him. Subpoena him. Get him up here and then make him explain why he can't take care of the citizens of Flint, and that he's got police here that nobody can respect.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Sarah Houston.
Good afternoon, you all. Happy to see you again. I did leave and have to come back because I had to go work because your meeting wasn't timely like it was posted. So that bothered me a lot. And then when you went into closed session, after everybody was out, y'all was still back there with the door open, so which means it wasn't no more closed session, but I had to wait out here another 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes, and I'm trying to get my stuff in so I can go to work. So if we are supposed to be respecters of your time, and we have to have our stuff in the box before 4:30, right, to be seen, why can't y'all be respecters of our time as well, please, I would ask? And I really rushed back up here just to say that. Rushed back up here just to say that because I think that's not fair to the people. I would also ask that attitudes be left at the door. I'm just coming in from what I see. I watch stuff on the live and stuff like that. I'm not at every one, but you can look and tell the people who just don't care or who just don't like you. You rush through names real fast. You know, you hurry up and grab the box. You want to start the meeting, but everybody's not here yet, so the meeting ain't really started. And you know, just being, it's kind of It's just and I want better for my city. I'm not here to holler and scream and yell, because I know you are, Gladys, but I want to get through and be strong in what I'm saying and say that I need to see better behavior from the council. It doesn't matter if they like you or they don't. You're still here to serve the people. The people. And eye contact is very important as a person who was raised by deaf people. If you're not looking at me, you're not listening to me. And that's not fair. That's not right. That's not right. I just implore you guys to just be polite. It doesn't matter if you don't like them. It doesn't matter if they're gonna say something mean to you. That's what you signed up for. That's what you get paid for. I don't know how much y'all get paid. I know it ain't a lot, but you still get some money, right? So just think about that. You're doing a public service and do it for the people, please, I would ask you. I'm gonna be coming to more of these things. I'm hoping that you all got the paperwork that I did submit to the clerk my last time around. Okay, thank you. I'm glad. I just wanted to make sure of that. But I'll be coming back talking more about the violence in our cities, the cops that are not treating our people right, people that don't live here, policing here. That's a problem. I'm trying to use up all my time because I'll be rushing through stuff. So yeah, so I will be back. I'll be here more often because I love my people. I hope to see sign language interpreters here in the very near future. It's just a phone call away. So thank you very much for your time. I appreciate you.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Next speaker is Tanya Jones.
Good evening, I'm Tanya Jones. I'm here because I want to speak on the opioid money. So, Ms. Judy, like I said, I don't know, but I'm learning. So, was it another grant or something going through with the opioid money that went into your ward? So maybe on the break, when you answer, can you make sure the opioid money goes where it needs to go, other than on the east side to where you want it to go? So that's my concern. Then the police, they asking for money, and my concern is, I personally have experience doing medical pickups for my son, and several medical pickups. Police do not call, you know what I'm saying? If you call them, they don't come out. So medical pickups, you wait, maybe second shift come, then my son, he's gone. They want a raise. I've did a missing person over at the Flint Police Department. Guess what? He's not even listed. Facebook helped me find my son. Okay, the twins helped me find my son. But Flint Police don't do nothing. So when they say raise, I'm telling them this is what I have experienced dealing with this. So they want to raise for, like I say, for what? Like you say, more training or whatever. I done dealt with Flint Police. He works for Neely. That's who they work for. They work for Neely just like Judy worked for Neely, okay? Just like LaShawn, congratulations, she works for Neely. Candace worked for Neely. So Dale, Leon works for Neely. So I'm just saying, I'm just here. I'm just a nobody, blah, blah, blah. That's what I say, Lee says, blah, blah, blah. And 1655 Ohio Street, again, Judy, this is your ward where the mayor did the press conference in front of. They are not squatters. They pay rent there. So if they want to give a copy of it, you can look at it and look into it. These are people that Family Services pay rent to this place and is condemned. I went through Mike Ryder, the house supposed to be condemned. The water's supposed to be off. It's your ward, Judy Ward, 4th Ward. So I guess I have to go to Facebook, get a TikTok or learn all that, whatever, and put it on there. Maybe they can help. But the people need help. I removed my son, but the people need help there. So, and then the link where the mayor did the press conference at, I guess now that his signs is up, the guy who owned the house, now his sign's up on that land. So I don't know if y'all have made a deal or something, and he's gonna get the land or something. I'm gonna look into it. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but I'm learning. I'm gonna look into it. So maybe if you want a copy of this, because I got it from Mike Ryder, the house is condemned. They're not squatters, and it's your ward. 1655 Ohio, Judy. Look into it, please. Thank you.
Next speaker is Arthur Woodson.
Real quick, I hope y'all looked at 250281-T
Flint Housing Commission Board Resolution censuring Commissioner Geraldine Redmond. No one's speaking about that. If y'all voted to put her on, they asking her for a resignation. They voted on that. Y'all can vote to get her off. Should be, I guess, I don't know. But Judy, back to you. Judy, I remember late Councilman Eric Mays putting and asking Chief Green, do they need money to give the police officers raises and detectives? You voted against that.
Right.
So now, why is it all of a sudden you're so for police officers getting raises when you voted against it? See, Judy, the problem that I have with you, you try to sound educated, but you're not. You're a QuickBooks accountant. You really don't know anything. Sending a letter to Deborah Greenspan isn't going to do anything. You can watch it every Wednesday when they have conferences. Nobody gets a dime until all the appeals are exhausted. Now, if you do call Deborah Greenspan down here, what you need to be asking her is, would y'all petition the federal government not to take people's money if they use Medicaid and Medicare? Because they're going to put a lien on the people's money. But skip that. You passed that ACO without having appropriations attached to it. What you need to be doing is getting the mayor who's standing with Gretchen Whitmer and telling them that they need to send money here to fix the Northwest Transmission Line, the Torrey Road, the water mains, and the remainder of the service lines that they said was complete. That's what you need to be petitioning. Instead of running around here trying to get brownie points, because it's $250 million in interest. Interest. And that money the lawyers are trying to get. And there's nothing that you can do about it. All she can do is come tell you what they send letters out for. You ain't gonna get her to move no quicker than what we have. Y'all just wanna make it look good. But people are pissed right now. If you would have listened, the end of August, they're gonna be sending out letters telling people how much money they get. And they don't get the money until next year. That's what the letter and report that is out right now. So it's nothing that she can say. They haven't passed a budget in Lansing. Petition them to send more money for the city of Flint to fix what they broke. Thank you.
Public speaker?
No.
No, okay.
The next speaker is Kawana Mack.
Hello. You know what? Y'all knew Leon had a gun when he first came. Now where did you call? Leon and Liddell? Are they on the run? And let me tell you something. We know Candace got aspirations of being a state rep, but everybody see how nasty he is. Don't look at you and want to do all that loud talking. You just go step all the way to the back. You hear me? No state rep. We got lead in our veins and blood in the streets. And the chief over to the police department that's not policing. I'll also say, where's the outrage from the residents that's losing their children, their family loved ones? It's time to come out. I'd rather die for fighting for something that's right than just lay down and let them keep stealing the money, the $94.7 million that came here to help the residents, and they all siphon on off of it. Candace, you here, you can take it. $300,000 for the water lab, testing lab, that you don't do nothing for. That's right. And I want to say, Davina, take that cap off. It's been like 4 months, the people not seeing the speakers. I know that got to be against the Open Meetings Act. They need to be able to see who's talking. Maybe somebody can read lips. Can you do that, Davina? Please, Davina. Can you get that done? But and I want to get over here to Miss Gurley. I know you talk so nice and sweet, but you still a crook. I'm so tired of coming down here. It's never an ending line to people that want to steal from the poor. Man, we know what it is. Me and Councilperson Johnson work together. It ain't personal, it's politics. And we gonna get y'all out of here. FBI, IRS, ATF, DEF. Hey, even ICE, come get y'all. You hear me? I'm just tired. Take you to Mexico. What did San Francisco say? El Segundo. Anywhere. But stop stealing from the residents of Flint. Oh, I got 22 seconds. And we don't have to sit down, Candace. You not our mama. I already told her that. See y'all next meeting.
Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Lorraine Lawson.
I think she left. Next public speaker.
Mary Wright.
Mary Wright, 5th Ward. First, I want to thank Candace, Tanya, and Winfrey Carter for taking care of the situation I had in my neighborhood. I now have another situation. It's been taken care of as well by one of your members. Thanks for being productive with your job. Secondly, I want to talk about the police wanting a raise. Every job I ever worked on, in order to get a raise, you had to have good job performance. You had to prove yourself. You had to do the job that you was assigned to do above and beyond to get a raise. And then you had to, according to how much of a good job you did is how much of a raise you got. And as far as I can see, right now, they need to be getting some of the money they're getting taken away. They ain't doing nothing. No, vote no. No raise until they do what they supposed to do for the citizens, because people dying on the streets. They ain't coming. They protecting who they want to protect, the crime, back to the bricks. Everybody's supposed to get the same service from these police officers for the city of Flint. And if we ain't gonna get it, they ain't gonna get it.
Next public speaker.
The next speaker is Deborah Coleman.
I'm gonna be nice today. Yeah, I'm gonna be nice. How y'all doing? I'm Deborah Coleman. I'm from the 1st Ward. I'm about to be rambling a little bit on this little 3 minutes I got, but I'm speaking for the streets. I'm just so overwhelmed now with all these killings and these shootings out here.
Can you please pause our time? Mr. Wood, your phone is loud enough for us to hear up here, so we can't hear what she's saying. Can you please either stop at that or take it in the hallway? Go ahead. Can you start our time again?
Like I said, I'm talking for the streets. I'm overwhelmed. Everything that's going out in the streets, every time something happens, it's either somebody kid, I know somebody, one of my friends' grandkids, or somebody I know kids. Something needs to be done. I don't know what. I'm using my voice because I'm ready to do whatever it takes to get out here in the street with these kids. I'm willing to get out when they outside and going up on them, walking with them while they got their guns to talk to them. We need some help out here. I've been listening to everything y'all talking about, and y'all got so much money flowing through here to where I don't understand why are y'all not voting on something for these kids? Something that's gonna last 2 weeks, something indefinitely. These kids need a space to go to. It's a lot of kids. All the kids are not bad. Some of these kids in the street don't want to be in the street. Some of these kids getting bullied into the streets. And they need a safe place to come somewhere from school and do their work. They need somewhere to go to talk to people about all these killings, they brothers, they sisters, they friends, they seeing all of this. They need some help. Y'all got a lot of money going around here. Don't get me wrong for what I'm getting ready to say, because I'm glad for all of these grants and stuff y'all giving out here, but y'all just gave away $63,000. Y'all just gave, I'm happy for them, because I goes to Spuds. I don't freak with Wayne's, because that's a barbershop. Ace Hardware, I spend my money there too. Y'all could have took that $60,000 and opened up one of these. If y'all want to keep the money downtown, it's a lot of vacant buildings down here. Open up something down here for these kids to come down to be safe and have a safe place. They need people to talk to. They don't have nobody to talk to, none of that. But y'all got this money and y'all giving it out. Y'all giving it to people that have thriving businesses. Y'all could have did something for that money for them kids. A study hall, counselors, they need it all. You know, and then y'all got, who funding this money for these people out here with these cameras pulling over the police? You know what I'm saying? Y'all spending money on the sidewalks and tearing the trees down on the city sidewalk, and we got sinkholes all up and down 2nd Street. Y'all not doing nothing. And my attack has touched me, so that's why I'm here. I be out here having high-speed chases with the police, and they ain't even chasing me, because they got me nervous. I feel like they know who I am. You know what I'm saying? I be trying to get away from them, but I'm going to keep using my voice, and I'm going to keep coming up here, and y'all need to spread some of that money. Like somebody, y'all just said $94 million. Come on now. Spend some of that money to help these kids out. And I'm going to keep coming back, and I'm going to keep talking about these kids and these killings. This is terrible.
Next public speaker.
The next speaker is Taylor Sampson.
Taylor Sampson, 8th Ward resident. I have a lot to say. I probably won't get through it. You know I talk fast. First of all, Davina, thank you for submitting the paperwork regarding the residency in the recent elections. I hope you continue to go through with these things and put the pressure on, because I know you know this is wrong. I also need to put it on the record, because I don't know if everyone caught it, before the conversation, going back to do the closed session, Attorney Gurley said they needed 6 votes on this body to go back in that session. Why are we still hearing 5 votes is majority out of 9? You don't round down, Liddell. I know you're bad at math, clearly. I am too, but even I know that you don't round down. So I hope, Attorney Gurley, you will continue to say they need 6 votes when this body is full again. I will hold you to that. Flint residents of the 3rd, 4th, and 7th wards, your councilwomen just voted against the resolution for 1st Ward Councilman Leon Elliman to voluntarily step down because he beat up the mother of his child and is about to start his trial. He took her phone, choked her, and ripped some of her braids out. He is being charged with the felony of assault with intent to do great bodily harm, less than murder, and a misdemeanor of domestic violence. If you live in the 3rd Ward, LaShawn Johnson is your councilwoman. She is currently under investigation by the state of Michigan for election fraud. If you live in the East Side, 4th Ward, Judy Priestley is your councilwoman, and she instantly tried to have that resolution struck down, but the attorney said they must do a roll call vote to do so. If you live in the College Cultural, 7th Ward, Candace Mushat is your councilwoman. She is one of 2 people at fault for a shitload of dollars worth of lawsuits from the city because of her behavior on the city council. Her father is a serial rapist. He pled no contest to 187 charges, including kidnapping, criminal sexual conduct, torture, and assault with a dangerous weapon, and is serving time. For her to not support a woman in an abusive situation is deplorable. I don't like bringing her father up because I don't believe a child has to carry the burden of their parents, but to not support women in your community who you want to have vote for you, who are being abused, is not okay. Leon is currently evicting this woman. He has violated his bond more than once, and the judge has given him his final warning to stop doing so, or he would be punished. He also had previously taken a life insurance policy out on her that she didn't know about until after he beat her. He didn't even spell her name correctly. She tried to get a PPO on him years ago, and the courts denied her. Our system here is broken. 2nd Ward Councilwoman Liddell Lewis had Leon at her house when he had an active warrant out for him. Her neighbors called and turned him in, and they still didn't come get him. She's not being charged for anything for that. Please keep speaking out about this. This is who these councilwomen and the mayor want in this seat. And for Judy and LaShawn and Candace to sit up here and talk about a police raise, about violence in our city, you're okay with him being paid. That's wrong, and you know it. So for you to keep doing this and saying you care about violence is disgusting. I'm so sick of that behavior. Go ahead and give me a warning, Candace. Go ahead.
Your time is up. You no
Go
longer
ahead.
have the
Go
floor.
ahead. I don't
It is
care. I'm
time for
so
council.
sick of
That
you
is your
sitting in
first
that chair.
warning.
I'm so
That
sick
is
of you
your
sitting
first
in that
warning.
chair.
You no longer have the floor.
You are disgusting.
That is
and
your
you keep
second
saying
warning. You
that.
are removed from this
Go ahead,
meeting.
remove me.
You are removed from this meeting. Taylor Sampson is to be removed from this meeting. She's leaving. You turned in the paper?
I'm not done.
All right, it is now time for council response. Madam Clerk,
Chair.
do we have another speaker?
Yeah, we have
Okay.
3 more speakers. The next,
I understand what you're saying, but I have to wait for her to tell me that she has your speaker slip. She literally said that person was the last public speaker.
no.
Go ahead, Madam Clerk.
The next speaker is Winters Hall.
I got so much to say up here. Hello, Winters Hall, 6th Ward resident. So, I think it's funny because you said you was gonna cut off Trevor's balls if he ever messed with your niece. But today you said that Trevor wasn't your nephew. So you sat up there and you lied. Because he married to your niece. Well, you know what? He's not your nephew. And she shouldn't be your niece either because he saved her from your family. Yeah, think about that. So I want to go on and say I had a nice discussion in the back with Miss Claire McClinton. You remember that ARPA committee that they ruled as being, not legal? First of all, how much money do we have left in the ARPA fund? Because you on that ARPA committee, right, Judy? How much money is left? And since it's illegal and y'all want to do investigations and invite the special master and all them people here, invite somebody up here like Mr. Jarzinski from Ernst & Young to tell us what happened to them 700 applications that he put in a Word document that Mr. Mays had collected. Y'all want to put his name on a building. Don't you think he would really rather have the residents taken care of? Have you balanced the checkbook since last September? We really want to know how much ARPA money is left. That's a good question. Shouldn't the residents know? But you know what? You did tell us that it wasn't sent here for us. It was sent to the government. That's what you said. You remember? Why you sitting up there looking at me? Meow. That's what you said. That's what you said. So then we want to talk about you not wanting the investigation for for the police. Y'all voted against that. Okay, some of y'all did. And that's crazy. Use your subpoena power. I know you see me sitting up there. Bring them up here. Subpoena them up here. You talking about you want to send it back because you want to learn more about it. That's what you have investigative hearings for, Judy, to talk about it and learn more about it in investigative hearings. People being shot out there daily. But you want to advocate for the police getting a raise. Bring the chief up here. Subpoena him up here. But you don't want to do that either. You don't want to work for the people. Put some more money back into home improvements for the residents. The ARPA money that we don't know how much money we got left. Since somebody asked that tonight, put that on the floor. Since Candace she got a resolution on here to talk about stuff, ask how much ARPA money we got left. Put that on the floor. We sure would like to know that. And inviting a special master after Ridgeway didn't send a letter. Sheldon didn't send a letter. What y'all gonna do?
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
Thank you, Candace.
The next speaker is Natalie Wright.
Hi, I'm Natalie Wright. I'm at the Hardy Building across from the bus station. I'm not sure if I'm in Winfrey Carter's ward. But I think it sounds like there's a lack of transparency all across the board about staffing and finances. It shouldn't be too hard to try to see how many City of Flint police, how many state police, how many police were sent for Drop Fest. And I think we had gratuitous staffing for Drop Fest and Back to the Bricks, obviously, and barely any staffing for 810 Day. And I want to remind people, it wasn't just 810 Day, it was the Dayton family and Ira Dorsey coming to the Capitol, which they didn't staff at all, and said, well, 810 Day gets over then. And no, you can't not staff the Dayton family coming to town. That's kind of crazy. And like I said, last time I was up here speaking, I wanted to note the disparity in all of these white suburban night events where people not from here come out and they're very well taken care of and a red carpet's rolled out. But we look like we actively do not care about our black youth here. There is no third spaces like people have been saying, and we blame their parents for not giving them like a 8 o'clock curfew when people could drop their kids off at Drop Fest and they could do drugs all day and go to the Red Cross tent and have extra police everywhere. And that's just not right. And we need transparency. We need Chief Green up here to tell us like why this is, why it's predictable at every predominantly African American event. Why is this way? And the ARPA funds, it's kind of sad that we can't ever check in on these funds for the city, any of the funds on anything, and know what's going on. And it leads people to believe that the entire council, which I don't want to believe, is grifting, especially when you hire that CEO of low-income housing, those words don't make sense to me, from Texas, that had been caught grifting there. And it's like, did y'all bring him here to take some ARPA funds? That's real confusing to me. I mean, I saw it in the paper. I saw Tanya post about it. I haven't heard or seen any upset from the rest of the council that we have a known grifter move directly here from his last position in grift to mess with our low-income housing, which we already have a problem with. I know so many people who need housing. So I would like to see Police Chief Green in here. I'm hoping that when League of Women Voters sets up camp in here, and they're going to make sure all their cameras on and that everything's right, I'm hoping that's going to bring some kind of, wanting to do better. And I want to thank you for your time, and I thank you, Ms. Tanya Burns, for your attention to the disparity in the staffing, because it is really evident and ridiculous.
Thank you. Next public speaker, Madam Clerk.
And the final speaker for this meeting is Beverly Biggs Levy.
My name is Beverly Biggs Levy, 3rd Ward. LaShawn, you know you didn't win, but that's okay. But guess what, you guys? When they had that thing here and Quincy family acted a fool, the first person at my house was LaShawn Johnson and her daughter, trying to get all the information. And Judy, you whispering in her ear, sweet nothing. When I brought them bras here, LaShawn Johnson was the one who gave me one of them for you. I guess you didn't know that either. So y'all think y'all got somebody on your team? You got a snake in the grass. And I'm gonna let you know it. And I ain't ashamed to say it. You don't wanna look up, because you know it's right. But I do have a lawsuit, and we will be going to court on this matter. All them same signatures. I know 80% of them seniors didn't write that, LaShawn. Your kids, your daughter, your son, and yourself. Y'all were taking ballots to the post office, bringing ballots downtown. It's all on camera. And we will see it at the end of the day. So, Judy, while you whispering sweet nothings, think about that bra that I brought for you. The two, one was LaShawn's. Wake up. You guys are asleep. And LaShawn, I feel sorry for you because the mayor has used you. The mayor has used you and your family. You can hold your head down now. And then on top of that, we just got another case from the mayor filing charges again over my husband. A peaceful protest. If you think about it, there were 50 cars out there. Only one person got a ticket and went to jail. Wake up, city of Flint. If you think about it, all them signatures was not done by LaShawn. She had help. And guess what? You're going to have help to have them handcuffs too. Have a blessed day.
Thank you. You said that was the final public speaker, correct, Madam Clerk?
That's correct.
Okay. We are now moving on to council comments, to council response. Council members may respond once to all public speakers only after all public speakers have spoken. An individual council member's response shall be limited to 2 minutes. Is there anyone who wishes to speak during council response?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 6th Ward.
To DC Deborah Coleman, everyone didn't vote for it. When we separated $250,000 for PAL, which is for Chief Green, for him to create and to fund his programs. He has the Haskell Center. All of the chiefs have had PAL programs to where they support the football, different programs that they did. And so we did give money, but we can't manage to get Chief Green up here. We cannot. And so collectively, the money from the ARPA, where there is a safe space in place for these, the youth, should be through the PAL program. Because in the PAL program is a program that has a police, where they actually volunteer. And they have a computer room, there's basketball. It used to be swimming, but the swimming pool doesn't work there. It doesn't work at Haskell Center, so that kids, they can learn and build a relationship. And also to where the children or youth, giving them something to aspire to be. And Chief Green has dropped the ball. He's dropped the ball. He knows everyone's going to support this, but he doesn't come ask questions. So this is why we need the investigation. The kids have problems. Chief Green, what is your comprehensive public safety plan? I've been asking since 2020. I have met way back in the day. Cliff opened up Haskell because Chief Green was going to get it going. He showed up there. There's no reason that we should. The funding is there for our youth. He needs to be utilizing, and we will support it, I know, as council.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to have the floor during council response?
Yes, Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 5th Ward, you have the floor.
Thank you. First, I would like to thank all of the speakers. Thank you for coming forth with your insight, opinions, comments. Thank you for being engaged in the process. I wanted to clear something up with the young lady that spoke earlier. This council, we did not vote to bring on the CEO of the Housing Commission. That was taken care of by the Housing Commission Board, okay? And then Arthur Woodson, you mentioned something about one of the housing commissioners. They did do a resolution to remove that person, but that was handled through the Housing Commission Board. So it's already done. So I just wanted to clear those two things up. And I forgot what else I was going to say. Anyway, thank you guys. Madam Chair, I'm done.
Hey, thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during council response?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 4th Ward.
Mr. Woodson, I have a bachelor's degree in accounting from Lake Superior State College. I also passed the CPA exam in 1983. I chose not to become a certified public accountant. However, I have the skills and the knowledge. My bookkeeping for QuickBooks, I have the highest certification available to anyone in QuickBooks. Mr. Trevor Berryhill is married to my nephew. He is not welcome at my home, my niece, sorry, is married to my niece. He is not welcome at my home.
Please pause the time. So everyone has had an opportunity to speak that signed up to speak during public speaking. It is now time for council response. We ask that you respect every council person up here during their time to respond. Councilwoman Priestley has the floor. This is not a back and forth. It is her time to speak. Go ahead, Councilwoman Priestley.
Mr. Trevor Berryhill is no longer welcome in my home. My sisters have decreed that, not me. But I am not welcoming him in my home because I love my sisters and they love me. My niece, I have three nieces who are married or have been married. They're not my nephews. Their husbands are not my nephews.
Please stop yelling out Winters Hall.
I have two nephews and 3 great nephews. Those are who I have. In regards to domestic violence, he is innocent until proven guilty by a court of law, according to the Constitution. You want to talk about something else? You got a councilwoman up in Saginaw who was convicted in a court of law who will be removed from her seat this week, as well as going to the jail.
Please
if
pause
he
the
is
time.
convicted,
Please
then
pause the time. It is Councilwoman Priestley's time to speak.
if he is convicted, then we will deal with that. Until then, he is innocent according to our Constitution, and I will stand by that. Thank you.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to speak during council response?
I would like to.
Councilwoman Johnson, you have the floor.
All right. I'd like to thank all the Third Ward residents that voted for me, that believed in me, and that I'm very appreciative of it. And anything that you need of me, make sure you get in contact with me, and have an amazing and a blessed day.
Thank you. Seeing as how there is no one else left to speak during council response, I will go ahead and take my time. I do want to just talk about two different things here. One, the first thing, I believe her name is Ms. Deborah. What you said about the youth needing activities and events and stuff to do, and that there should be monies placed in there, I am in wholehearted agreement with that. Councilwoman Burns is correct in the fact that the Haskell Center for the Flint PAL, that is supposed to be the purpose of that center, and so we should look at making sure that that programming gets activated. I think that it would also be good if you could email the entire council or the city clerk, and she can send it to the council, some of your ideas about some programming that you would also like to see. I think you talked a little bit about some mental health services that probably needs to be given to them, as well as maybe just some social services, because anytime we say mental health services, that immediately gives red flags and people won't come. I think that I agree that we do need a solution. There are people who have more access to the troubled youth than others, and so I think that the people who have more access have a duty to come to those who do not have that same access and tell us how we can help, how that funding should go, tell us the resources and people and partnerships we should put in place. So I do thank you for giving us your time and attention for that, and if you could please give that information to the clerk, or if you want to just send it to council members separately, however you want to do it. We do look forward to hearing more of your input on that. Miss Mary, you are more than welcome. If you ever need anything else, let me know. I do think another thing that we keep hearing about, and I think that this is going to go well into the investigative portion that Councilwoman Burns asked about is if certain things, if permits were pulled and if not, and how we properly educate everyone on how to pull permits and stuff for an event so we don't have these issues. That is my time. We're now moving on to the consent agenda. What is the pleasure of the body? Councilwoman Priestley.
Agenda.
There is a motion to approve the consent agenda. Is there support? I will support it. Are there separations? Well, I think we had a question. Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I think, Madam Clerk, we just need clarity here really quickly. Because we have something on our agenda that we're not necessarily used to seeing, and that is the petitions and communications. Could you just, for clarity for both the council and then also for those in attendance and those watching online, clarify that section for us?
So the petitions and communications are generally communications to the council from internal and external entities. And those items are not, copies aren't included with the packet.
Okay.
It's an item that can be requested through the clerk or council staff. So it's just a blurb, but if you want a copy, you just have to request it. We don't put the copies with the packets.
Okay, and then can you also explain to us, because I know that Mr. Woodson brought up a resolution here. I'm thinking it was 250281-T. Can you just explain, once it's in this section, how that actually works and if the council is able to take any action on it or what it means?
Yeah, she's doing that just to make a point with him. Yeah, that's what it is.
So that was just that's actually a Flint Housing Commission resolution that their board adopted, that they sent to the city council and to the mayor. For the record, the resolution is their request to Geraldine Redmond that she resign from their board. They've also voted to censure Ms. Redmond. And then they asked that if she did not voluntarily resign, that the mayor and council follow charter mandate in order to remove her from that Flint Housing Commission.
All right, thank you. And then there is resolution 250283-T. If you could please explain that as well. Well, communication 250283-T.
And that communication was just a memo from the mayor to the council, letting the council know that he will be enacting an executive order regarding the blighted properties. The order itself was not included with the communication. It was just letting the council know that he would be enacting an executive order. So there's no details other than
We don't have
what's
detail
written.
for that?
This is exactly the memo, the language from the memo.
All right, thank you. Is there any way that we can, through you, send a request, or maybe the city attorney could explain it to us? Can you send a request to the city attorney to just help us a little bit more with that one about the executive order and what it's for? Like, what is the executive order?
I actually received this memo through the city attorney.
Okay, perfect. So if we could just.
And I did send all of these communications copies to the council.
Perfect. Thank you so very much. So now we can move on to the consent agenda. I believe we had a motion on the floor to adopt, correct?
Yep.
And then it was supported, correct?
Yep.
By me. And then I asked for separations and Councilwoman Burns asked for the floor.
Yes. I have two separations, Madam Chair. Resolution 250182, grant acceptance, continuing professional education, and 250266. Point one. Yep, thank you.
66.1.
Why are we separating that one? Okay, guess we'll find out.
Got a question about that one.
Okay, I probably had an answer. Okay. All right. Were those your only separations?
Yes.
All right, and then are there any other separations? All right, seeing as how there aren't any other separations, the consent agenda will include Resolution 250260-T, which is the Alexander Chemical Corporation Phosphoric Acid 75% Water Plant. 250261 PVS Technologies. Pollution Control 250262. Pollution Control 250263. Would be the backhoe and loaders. 250264.1 is the renaming of Hasselbring to the Eric B. Mays Senior and Community Service Center. 250268 is the design, engineering, construction services for the Western Road Bridge. And then what did make it from Special Affairs, 250269, which is the design and construction engineering services for the Grand Traverse Street Bridge. Let's see. That didn't make it. That stayed. And then there's also, I think that's it.
Madam Chair.
And then the presentation of minutes and.
As well as the communications, you're just stating that they will be placed on
Perfect.
file so that they can be requested.
Thank you, Ms. Winfrey Carter. I will also include the presentation of minutes as well as the petitions and communications. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Dr. Lewis is not in. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett is not in. Mr. Alamin is not in. The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
Vote is 5 yes, 0 no. The consent agenda passes. Moving on to Resolution 250182-T, which is the Grant Acceptance Continuing Professional Education State of Michigan Commission Law Enforcement Standards. What is the pleasure of the body?
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman Priestley.
motion to approve.
There's a motion to approve by Councilwoman Priestley. Is there support? I will support it. Is there a discussion?
Madam Chair,
Councilwoman Burns.
this is yet another item, a resolution I've asked Chief Green to be here for numerous times, through you to the city clerk. Madam Clerk, did you send correspondence to Chief Green to let him know that he was requested to be here?
Yes, I did.
Okay, so, thank you. I don't think that Deputy Chief Antcliffe is Chief Green. I was very specific with my request. The fact that he continues and deliberately to not show up without reason is beyond disrespectful, not to this council, but to this community, to his own officers. He does not show up. If he cares as much as he says he cares, he should be here to answer basic questions and stop sending people in lieu of him coming himself. It's his responsibility. We have one police chief, one, and he continuously denies to show up. So as long as he continuously denies to show up and to be disrespectful, my vote is a no. I yield the floor.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who would like the floor in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman Priestley.
So by denying this $99,000, it costs our general fund $99,000 because we have to reimburse for these training costs. We have to pay for these training costs. So by not accepting the grant, we have to cover those costs because they will be paid. It's not stopping it from being paid. It's just stopping us from receiving reimbursement. $99,000 out of the general fund. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman in the 5th Ward.
Well, Judy, Councilwoman Priestley, it would behoove you to get Chief Green to come to the council meeting. We've been asking. And if you're so concerned about this resolution, you could have made an amended resolution. Thank you, Madam Chair.
Thank you. Is there anybody else in the first round of discussion? Seeing as how there's no one else in the first round of discussion, I will take my time. I am going to support this because, as Councilwoman Priestley said, it's getting paid either way. So do you want the grant to pay for it, or do you want to come out of money we don't have? I understand what my colleagues are saying about who they want present. They have one vote just like I have one vote. We will see what happens with this tonight. I am in support of it, and also in Councilwoman Priestley's defense, she can't get him down here any more than anybody else can. So I think that's it. Second round of discussion.
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman Burns.
After you to the city clerk. City clerk, not to you, I'm sorry, to the city attorney.
City attorney.
Attorney Gurley, it's clear that we have a problem getting our very own Flint police chief down here with a gun violence epidemic. What is the subpoena process, since we may have to subpoena him to be here?
I would have to look at the charter, and I can provide you with an answer, but the council does have subpoena power.
Okay, so I mean, at this point, that is what I would like to do. So however that process is, I would like for the clerk, and I'll send an email to you, Attorney Gurley, and the city clerk, and to subpoena Chief Terrence Green to come before council. This is an embarrassment to our city. Now, he cares so much about the sergeant's pay, but yet he's not here. He cares so much about what's happening with our community, and yet he's not here. He cares about the training, but yet he's not here. And as far as we're gonna have to pay it, if he cared about that and not coming out of his funding, he would be here. So I would like to have that to make sure that I would subpoena Chief Green so that he can be here to do his job. I would appreciate that. And to that, I yield the floor.
Thank you. Anybody else in the second round of discussion? All right, seeing as how there's no one else in the second round of discussion, this is the roll call vote for Resolution 250182-T, which is the Grant Acceptance Continuing Professional Education for the State of Michigan Commission Law Enforcement Standards. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
No.
Ms. Burns?
No.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is not in. Mr. Jarrett is not in. Mr. Alamin is not in. Dr. Lewis is not in. The vote is 3 yes, 2 no.
The vote is 3 yes, 2 no.
Madam
That
Chair.
fails. Councilwoman Burns.
I'd like to make an amendment to have this stay here, please.
There is an amended motion to leave.
Upon the subpoena.
Leave this.
The subpoena of our police chief, Terrence Green.
So we don't know the.
We can put it in there, though. Because clearly he's not coming on his own.
So your motion is.
Let's just say to keep it here.
Okay,
And then
all
he's
right.
going to be subpoenaed anyway to come do his job.
Okay. All right. So then there is a motion to leave Resolution 250182-T in council. Is there support? Councilwoman in the 5th Ward supported it. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Priestley? Yes. Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Mr. Jarrett is absent. Mr. Alamin is absent. Dr. Lewis is absent. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. That resolution stays in council. Moving on to our final resolution of the evening, which is Resolution 250266.1-T, which is the amended resolution reallocation of ARPA funding, food access and food system support, Food Bank of Eastern Michigan, St. Mark Missionary Baptist Church's Community Outreach, and Christian Love Faith Center. What is the pleasure of the body? Councilwoman Priestley. There's been a motion to approve. Is there support?
Support.
Supported by the councilwoman in the 6th Ward. Councilwoman Priestley.
I just want to reiterate, put my mic on, that I also spoke with Dr. Lewis, and I and that she wholeheartedly supports this being given to the food bank. And I think it's an excellent way of distributing this money. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody else in the first round of discussion?
Madam Chair.
Councilwoman Burns.
2 questions. So originally, I think we were trying to get 4 passed. And I was told that the other 2 were paid. Through you to, we don't have anybody here from the staff. I don't know, through you to Councilwoman Priestley, do you know what account the other 2 were paid out of? The Eastside Compassion and the Franklin Mission, they were paid?
I do not know the account number, no.
Do you know how much that they were paid? Were they 50 or 25?
I don't know if they've even been paid yet. There are contracts.
Oh, they haven't been paid yet, okay.
Okay, well, I'll submit a request to the administration, which we're having a tough time. Oh, also, through you, Madam Chair, did we find, was that error or issue corrected?
Yes, they are for Christian Faith Love. I had a chance to talk to the Chief Strategy Officer earlier. That is taken care of,
Okay.
so yeah,
Okay.
we're good
I
to go.
yield the floor, thank you.
All right, is anybody else in the first round of discussion? Anybody in the second round of discussion? Seeing as how there is no one in the second round of discussion, I will go ahead and take my time. This is one of those things that we all agree on, is the fact that food access is important. And so we are looking forward to getting the money to both of these entities so that they can continue the work that they are doing in the community. Can't be overstated enough. I think all 9 members of the council, including Dr. Lewis, because I know we've been hearing some contrary things. Dr. Lewis is in full support of this. And so we're just happy to be able to move this forward so that residents can receive help. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Yeah, I guess she on literature.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat? Yes. Mr. Pfeiffer is absent. Mr. Jarrett is absent. Mr. Alamin is absent. Dr. Lewis is absent. Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. Resolution 250266.1, which is the amended resolution reallocation of ARPA funding, food access and food system support, Food Bank of Eastern Michigan for St. Mark Missionary Baptist Churches, community outreach, and then Christian Love Faith Center has been approved.
Motion to adjourn.
There's a motion to adjourn. Is there support?
Support.
Moved and properly supported. Roll call, Madam Clerk.
Ms. Burns?
Yes.
Ms. Mashat?
Yes.
Ms. Johnson?
Yes.
Ms. Priestley?
Yes.
Ms. Winfrey Carter?
Yes.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no.
The vote is 5 yes, 0 no. It is now 8:34 p.m. on Monday, August 25th. The city council meeting is now adjourned.